my god. I didn't notice the time again. I thought I had like 5 more minutes or something. So I was like, everything's good. Everything was not good. You wanna know? Everything was not fine. Are we good? Everything all well. Ugh. Running around doing some stuff, and I was like, I got time. I really woke up and then just springed into everything. And I was like, I'll get this all done right before stream. It was a terrible idea. Anyways, though, I'm here. You guys are here. Streamlabs is having a little bit of an issue, so I'm kind of worried that's not going to work. But we're going to keep our fingers crossed that it might. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. We'll kind of see how that goes. But, hello everybody, welcome. I lied about tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're playing, we're able to stream tomorrow. So, yeah, you guys are spying on me? Creepy. No, I was actually working on some stuff, and yes, it has something to do with Valhalla. But, you guys won't know about that. But yeah. But anyway, so. Nikke. Yes, that's what we're doing. If it will load, what happened? Why is it not loading? What's going on? Also, why can't I hear anything? Oh my god, my volume will blow out my eardrums if I'm not careful. I saw the volume to that. Alright. There we go. Okay. Sheesh. I don't know why that wasn't. Alright. Oh, hey, Streamlabs actually worked. I am shocked. I was not expecting it to work. No, what perfect timing. My dogs are barking. How wonderful this is. But yes, I'll actually be able to stream on Wednesday. I got told different things, so I was like, oh my god, okay. It's a miracle.
Goddess of victory, Nikke.
So ignore the schedule, how I'm missing a day. Everything should be fine, unless one of the other days get missed. But let's keep our fingers crossed it's not going to be the case. Anyways. Alright.
I am the CEO of Tetraline.
Yes, thank you for telling me you're the CEO. Why is the game not being captured? What's going on? Yeah, Nikke, capture it.
Mustang!
My dogs are trying to howl. No, no, hold on. I need to stop them puppers. No! Okay, I don't know why is this game not being captured? What the heck is happening? Why are you refusing to be captured? Here, if I say this, is that gonna capture it?
Repeat after me. Entertainment!
No. What is happening?
Entertainment!
What is happening? Okay, for some reason, it's refusing to be captured, so we're gonna have to go display capture then. I don't like display capture, but it's gonna have to.
I am the CEO of Tetraline.
Okay. Anyways.
Mustang!
Oh, I didn't do my dailies. Just remembered. Oh, did I not do my dailies? I did. Okay. I was a little worried. I was like, oh crap, I forgot again. No, we're fine. Alright. Oh, I didn't bookmark it. Oh, because we just started chapter 2. Right! Also, I have display capture mean that any just show up. I have Discord like completely muted. Mostly, I think. No. I'm gonna install Discord off of. Oh, I need Discord on my computer. Damn it! Ugh. You probably won't make the sound, but it won't show up because I have notifications muted on my computer. So it's fine. Alright, anyways. I just realized something. I just saw something earlier. Where was it? Was it here? What the heck was that noise? Okay, I just heard something fall, but that's fine. Oh yeah, this. Did we see this? Why does that immediately remind me of Signalis? And this music. Right? This reminds me of Signalis. Ah, I had flashbacks to an actual good game. I mean, that's sorry. God, that was really quick. That's really fast.
This isn't looking good.
Look, I stepped on a sticker yesterday, like full on weight, just right on. Okay, I was going out to go feed my Vanny girl, and because she was outside playing, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna give her some scoops of food, and we have like a little step when you exit the outside door, and it just goes down a little bit, just like a tiny little step. But I mean, I'm having playfulness, so I'm just hopped right onto my left foot and was going down the stair, the little step of it. Well, of course, there was a sticker with one point that was like a gray one. So, you know, it was one of those nice and hard and crisp, like super hard, just hard, extremely hard. Can I stress hard enough? And I slammed my entire weight on my foot. I thought it was a rock. Like, you know how you step outside and you have a rock that just gets stuck to the bottom of your foot and you're like, ah, no, rock. I thought it was a rock. So there I was. Vanny was all trying to give me hugs and kisses because she was all happy. And I was trying to pick up my foot, went to grab it. And I was like, I need to get this rock out of my foot because this thing hurts. Then when I went to tug on it, I realized it was stuck, like really lodged in. So in my head, I realized, oh crap, this is a sticker. Oh God. Don't panic, because there she is, loving on me and everything, about to knock me onto my face. So I'm like, I gotta pull this thing out quickly, don't think about it, and try not to fall. So I think I pulled it out pretty straight, and I don't think anything got left in it. It feels tough, but I think it's just the way that it got cut through and everything. But to give you an example where it is, you know you have your toes and then you have that little padding right on the front of your foot, that little part right there. Yeah, that's the little cushion that I got this sticker stuck to, where the point that it still hurts. This was yesterday midday. I went to step down, and every time I go to step on it, even now, it hurts so much. Like as if I have a massive bruise there, which I probably do have a bruise, and it hurts really bad. A sticker like a thumbtack, basically. It is that strong. I was messing with it, trying to figure out like if there was any parts of that that looked like it got broken off to see if it was in my foot still. But no, it like calluses. Basically, it went through my callus. I have callus feet, okay? I don't wear for indoors. I don't wear slippers or socks or stuff. I hate wearing that. Especially, I've had dogs most of my life, and if you wear socks inside, especially when they're puppies, they're gonna not pee in the right spot. And I've had it too many times to where I step on it, or when they get older, of course, they start to have bladder issues. So I've just made it always a habit to never wear socks inside, because the chances of me having stepped on pee was far too great. So it just became normal to me, and I gotta free them tutors. So I have callous feet. I do, like right at my heel, and then right there mostly, kind of. Actually, yeah, right where I actually have the sticker impact. That's where that hurts. So yeah. But it went right through. It went right through. It was lodged in there where I thought it was a rock and everything, and it hurts so bad. Like, I can't walk normally right now. I have a high pain tolerance, a really high pain tolerance. I've done many things too where I just look at my body and I'm like, I don't need to go to a doctor yet. I'm fine. This, however, like, this hurts. Really, really hurts. The fun fact about me, I had ingrown toenails. I was born with them. For a lot of my childhood and everything, and it really didn't start bothering me till I was maybe my 12 years of life and such. So I actually had to get them removed, right? Not the whole nail, but just partially cut through from the root of it and all that stuff. So I've experienced that pain before of having that, and of course the recovery for it, and of course my recovery for it just had to go all sorts of wonkers. Where the doctor's like, that shouldn't have happened. And I'm like, yeah, no kidding. Or like having to, it was my big toe, so I would have to walk like on the sides of my feet and just feel the blood rushing to it too and everything. It was like, oh god. So yeah, that I'm feeling this like just a step down. Oh god, like I don't know how to describe it. I wish it doesn't even, I can't even say, like, it feels like you have something in there. I just feels, I guess kind of, it kind of feels like a very tight ball. And it's just a very quick, sharp pain. Like, I'm putting my foot down on the floor right now and just putting a little, like, just letting my leg relax, and that hurts so bad. But yeah, so if I'm in a little bit of a mood, it's because I'm just, I can't just go a week without having some sort of pain. I'm sad. I have enough dealings right now. I need more. So like I said, my legs are in competition. My right one has all the issues, and now my left one's like, don't worry, I'm catching up. So anyways, it's fine. Thought you were talking about like a piece of Yes, that's what I stepped on, and it's causing me the worst pain imaginable. Oh, I cannot walk. I still have it. Actually, you know, I've slipped on a sticker before, like you know, stick on a wall sticker, like what you're talking about. I've done that before. I've done that before, and it was terrible. It was wet. I forgot. I don't even know where we were, but it was wet. There was a sticker on the floor, and I didn't notice it. I had shoes on, and I had stepped on it, and like it just created the perfect amount of, what do they call it? Not aerodynamic, but what is it called? Water is wet. Not water is wet. The water is slippy kind of idea because of the properties of it. That term, basically. That's basically what it created, and with the sticker, and because of the material for it. And there I went. It's about to collapse right onto my butt. No, I don't like stickers. They're terrifying. Both kinds. I haven't had actually a deadly sticker, we'll call it. I haven't had a spiky sticker in a long time. We usually always get them like in my hands, or I had them on my legs before too. That was terrible. I hadn't actually had one at the bottom of my foot like that. And like full on stab to where it still hurts even now. I'm trying to see if there's like bruising around, but my feet are purple right now. Okay, that sounds terrible. Basically, I'm really, really cold right now. It's actually really cold where I'm at, kind of, right now. And, well, my room is slowly turning into an oven again because my computer's on, the door's closed. But, so I can't really see if it's bruised around it or not because my feet are purple. Purplish, reddish kind of idea. But anyways, so if you hear me grumpy, that's why. I'm grumpy because pain. And hurt. I don't mean to be hurt. I don't want to be hurt. I don't like it. I don't like being hurt. And like recently too, I have been getting so hot. Just suddenly. Sunday. We went out It was just, I was with my mom, and we were just going out to a little cafe and just talking and everything, and it was cold. It was cold. I was just wearing like some small shorts and an oversized hoodie because I thought it was my hoodie, and it was not my hoodie. I have a red hoodie, and one of them's mine, one of them's not mine, and I thought it was mine, so I just slipped it on, and I looked down, and I was like, oh crap, this is not mine. Oh well, it's fine. So there I was, wearing it, and I was dying in the cafe. It was so hot. It was so extreme. I was dying, and everybody else was like all bundled up and everything. I'm like, help! This is hot, and of course I don't have anything underneath the hoodie, so I might take that off. Model ones, yeah. That's why I have the red hoodie on my model. A lot of my clothing is actually clothing that I do have in my wardrobe that I would pick and design for my model. Yes, that's actually what I would be wearing. But the vest and the dress shirt underneath. Yeah, yes, I have that. I do have those. Not the same. I do have the white, though I don't have the blue. It actually has red instead of the blue design to it. But yes, a lot of what I did wear was also what I normally wear. Anyway, so enough me yapping around. Let's listen, I guess.
What do you mean?
Marion went and revealed that she's the queen.
And why's that a bad thing?
The original plan was for Marion to keep the fact that she's the queen hidden, while I subtly leak it to the other side. Then everyone would give her hell. And once she broke down, I'd swoop in and sweet-talk her.
Up to some nasty business, were you?
Nasty business, you say? I prefer the term strategy. Turning someone into a puppet isn't something that happens overnight. You have to take your time with it. Would you like to know how to brainwash someone? I do have a few methods.
I'm not interested.
Well, that was my plan. But she went and said it first. At that level, it's practically a public announcement.
I guess they might try to kill Marion. She is the queen, after all.
Thus concludes mine account of young Lady Marion.
Thank you, Nayuta. Everyone?
Nothing's changed.
I concur.
I already had some suspicions when she aimed a gun at us back in the Crown Kingdom. And after all, our target is that queen over there.
What matters now is what comes next. Marion, will you have the Raptures destroy humanity?
No.
And what guarantee is there that it won't happen?
If that does happen, I want you to kill me.
Oh. Noted.
Do the maidens of the Crown Kingdom harbor any objection to this, prithee?
Talos?
Yes.
Talos grabs Chime and lifts her up. Chime locks eyes with Marion.
Chime.
She's like, let me get on your level. Chime whacks Marion on the head.
Queen or no, I care not. You're not but a subject of the Crown Kingdom. Thou needest only tell me where thou art and what thou dost in good time. So, act on thy own again without a word, and I shall give thee a proper thrashing, mark my words.
Got it. Thanks, Chime. I trust you are in good health.
Yes, I'm fine now.
Then there is no cause for worry.
I didn't realize you were a person of high status, Marion.
I suppose so.
Would you consider taking me on as your subordinate? Everyone else already has a position, so it feels a bit lonely being just a commoner.
You have me, Kilo.
Ugh, you've been like this a lot lately. It's a bit much.
No.
They might try to kill Marion. That could never happen. Absolutely not. Those who took care of and protected her would never abandon her. Parents don't turn their backs on their children. No matter what form the child takes or what hardships they face, they stand by their children and hold them close. Even if the child makes mistakes, even if it could cast a shadow over their own future, parents close their eyes, shut out the world, and stay by their child's side. They never abandon them.
Marion gazes at the distant crimson
It's only
clouds.
natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mother? Still, even if that holds true for the pioneers and the Crown Kingdom, Eden might see things differently. They don't know Marion well. They have no understanding of what she truly is, or the nature of her being. To them, she is little more than a Nikke who became a heretic, and then awakened her queen gene. Nothing more, nothing less. A being steeped in peril.
Done with your tearful reunion. Then get back to your posts. Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom, follow Cecil. We'll review your specialities and specs afterward.
Dawn gazes beyond.
We'll
at
commence
crimson
the
sky.
assault on the Queen. Cecil, any change in her position?
The Queen is currently positioned 10 kilometers from Eden at 3 o'clock. She remains in the air, but at a low altitude. Isabel should be capable of attacking her at this height. As observed, she is taking no action, not even deploying raptures. She's likely performing repairs after sustaining hits from Eden's spear and Marion cannon.
Or perchance she is afeared, and doth but watch how events unfold.
Your overactive imagination will be your downfall, monk.
'Twas but a thought I voiced.
What's your plan for those clones out there?
For now, I shall leave them thus, for it is not possible to bring them into Eden.
Right. I refuse to let any more unknowns inside. Everyone, perform maintenance and remain vigilant until further orders.
Young hero and maidens of Inherit. If it so pleaseth thee, I would fain converse with thee for but a moment.
Very well.
You know what? I'm kind of curious. What would, if we were to compare these streams to like? Will I actually do a watch along just so we can do a comparison and see if it's just I can't with these kinds of stuff. I don't know.
Young hero, is there aught thou wouldst say?
So the only reason I just don't want to do a watch along to things is because I don't have. It's not that I have the attention span. I just don't have it. I have attention span. I just don't have attention span to boring things. If you just start to bore me after just a certain amount of time, you will lose me. You know we were talking yesterday about the jingle jangle. That's what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna jingle jangle. Fatum, pay attention. Pay attention. That's what you would have to do to me. Ugh. Like, I don't know, every time I just see your mirror pop up, I'm like, oh crap. We're just gonna, okay, here we go.
What nonsense are you spouting?
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marion holds for thee. Yet a queen is still a queen.
What the heck? She actually sounds different? What? Huh?
A queen is not to be forgiven, Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail.
Wait.
Or something of the sort.
Wait.
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marion holds for thee. Yet a queen is still a queen.
A queen is not to be forgiven.
What happened?
Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail.
She's making fun of.
Or
Okay.
something of the sort.
Wow, I actually noticed a different tone in her voice, and it actually caught my attention. See? You just fluctuate your tone. You'd be more intriguing. Anyway, sorry. It's fine.
What choice do we have? None, verily. You see, we've got no choice. The queen's right there. A threat plain as day. And casually firing beams from heights most weapons couldn't even dream of reaching. And for reasons I can't quite figure, Marion sent it right back. Not just a little push. She hit with enough force to actually tip the scales of the battle.
And if we try to move against Marion, we'll end up fighting both the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom. A fight among ourselves right now could be the end of us.
Marion isn't a problem for now. That could change later, but for the moment, she isn't. Therefore, we'll exploit her fully. What I want is to reproach Marion for the pathetic weakness that made her conceal her true identity. Because of it, she arrived late to Eden, and we lost Noah. But I won't speak of it. I can't gauge the depth of her struggles, so I won't speak lightly of them.
I like how he started. I mean, if Noah is actually truly dead, I will be like, oh god, I feel like a terrible human being. But, I mean, maybe from his perspective, it's like, oh no, Noah. No. If the developers break the pattern, I will be shocked. If they do not, then, well, yeah.
Permit me to add but one word.
Go ahead.
Plot armor.
Pray, lend thy strength that we might raise young Lady Marion to the throne of Queen.
Do you believe the world Marion spoke of? One where all will love one another will ever come?
I mean, how about we just don't have a queen? How about that? Have you ever thought about that?
Such a thing shall
She's the
never
strongest
come
blood
to pass.
shield.
You're no different from them, monk. No, you're worse. Utter scum.
Did I not say it, heir? Verily, this humble self shall do whatever is needful to achieve victory.
Is verily like truly? I didn't realize I undid the auto. I was like, why is this so
But
silent?
Eden won't make a move against Marion.
Oh god, she's talking again.
Or rather, it's more accurate to say they simply can't. The one we should be watching is Nayuta. It's just a hunch, but I believe she has another agenda.
What other agenda could she have? The two possibilities are either Marion becomes queen, or she gets killed when the queen gene is taken from her.
Yes, but I have a feeling that Nayuta was the one who planted the idea in Marion's head. Because of that, she arranged some strong protectors for Marion. Not just for Marion herself, but for Queen Marion. There's no reason for her to be that proactive otherwise.
Weren't you allies?
We are, but our ultimate goals differ. I require a puppet queen, whereas Nayuta desires a surface without one. From Nayuta's perspective, a queen under my control is still one she can negotiate with, which is why we formed an alliance.
When the time comes, will you agree to Nayuta's terms?
Of course. There's no reason I wouldn't.
Ah, that explains why Nayuta's being so proactive.
Well, we shall see soon enough. But isn't that quite a sight? All those Nayuta lookalikes assembled just like that.
I find it a bit unsettling.
It's effective, that much is certain. The great and merciful mother is scared stiff again, merely watching from afar. Honestly, it's utterly pathetic.
This doth prove a difficult matter. All the Alba particles I had gathered are now exhausted.
Aye, the Naked King may not be used upon this battlefield. A shame it is.
It's all right, Chime. I remain strong even without it.
I know it well, of course. Yet to think that I might never gaze upon thy majestic presence again.
Verily,
That was pretty cool.
all hope is not utterly lost. For but an instant most fleeting, I could transmute the Alba particles thus gathered into a heat shockwave.
God, they're
Yet
describing
I would
things
not
again.
counsel such a course.
No!
With but a single motion shall all be spent. The ill effects shall descend upon thee in their full measure.
Still, best have it ready, for it may yet serve in times of dire need, so say I. Oh, what curious things hast thou found?
It would be actually pretty cool if, like, maybe this entire time she's been keeping, like, a monotone voice, and maybe when she finally goes all, like, full out in battle, she sounds, like, absolute manic and eccentric and everything, and be like, oh my god! She was playing a 4D chess game with me! It's not gonna happen, but look, a girl can dream.
I should be pleased were this one meant for me.
Nay, I am no coffer that doth spit forth riches at a mere tap.
Eh? Was it not thus?
Nay, verily.
We found out which her name actually was pronounced, and I have forgotten. But Billin leans against the railing, gazing out at the Nayutas that fill the space before Eden.
Lamentably, I lost 820 of them in the preceding fray. 'Twas fewer than I had feared, for which I am relieved.
Pappy? Oh yeah, that's right,
Yet
Pappy!
'tis more than I had hoped. A grievous matter indeed. Ah, behold yonder, a butterfly.
Good generic affirmation. But I mean, doesn't nay mean no? So is she saying no truly, kind of basically? No surely? Like an absolute no, just from head to toe, absolutely no. Should I be wonky? No. Is it? Is it? Should it be? Oh, tell me this. Stream should be fine. What wonkiness are you having? Oh, okay. So when people say yeah, nah, or the reverse. Yeah, not happening. Okay, I can see that, yeah.
Pray, why dost thou make such a loud clamor? I heard thy auditory sensors suffered ill from thy long sojourn beside a waterfall. Thou seemest skilled with firearms. Pray, are they of any worth? In the western lake lurks a fearsome beast. A spear far surpasseth a gun. Take this, and do give it a whirl. Yet truly, whether spear or gun, explosives reign supreme. Didst thou not witness mine prowess in action? 2 days without sustenance. Mine belly clings to mine spine.
I'm gonna use that.
Didst thou know this curious fact? The male deer casteth off his antlers in winter. I have seen it with mine own eyes.
It's fine. You guys don't need to know what just happened. It's fine. My belly clings to my spine. I like that.
Behold,
She's wearing sunglasses.
here is a
Somebody's wearing
golden axe I
sunglasses?
did
Who?
pull forth from beneath the lake. I did misstep upon the lava, and an ankle I have lost.
Oh god.
Prithee, doth any among thee possess a spare eyeball?
Can I have an eyeball?
I feel like I'm about to lose my mind.
What do you mean? This is not what your own mind sounds like? You don't have these conversations in your own brain? Your counsel? This is not normal? This sounds like an every afternoon. I think they wear sunglasses. Oh, okay.
Coming. But when will long-range comms be restored?
It's already been restored.
Really? That's fast.
Each of Eden's facilities and functions was designed to operate as independently as possible, minimizing reliance on external systems.
So that means we can get in touch with the outside?
Regrettably, that's impossible. The Queen is jamming our systems.
Ugh, this sucks. Looks like hauling supplies is all I can do for now.
Brace for impact. Attack incoming.
He's like, oh yes, cattle control. Oh god! The hell is about to break loose?
What?
Just in a very calm manner, though. The villain hurriedly ducks under the railing and looks across. Countless red lights are flying towards Eden. Well, that's normal. And now you two like no other.
How doth the situation fare?
And then they start asking each other why parts not compatible with each other. Yeah, is that not normal? I mean, come on. If I were to meet clones of my own self, I would like another foot. I'll be like, here, can you have my foot? Let's trade real quick. Say, I'll take your pain, you take my pain, okay? Right now I need a new foot right now, okay? Give me your foot. I don't care if it's the same right one. I'll have 2 right feet.
Isn't it obvious? The Queen is bombarding Eden with her beam.
Also, I love your name, Batbutt. Batbutt. And you know how they have the plushies of like the cats and the dogs, and like they had like the little buffalo, they had the little X over. I find those adorable. Okay, those are really, really cute to me. I've never actually seen like a bat plushie and see it if it has like a little buffalo, like the X thing, or a little cute little butt. Now I'm curious. Anyway.
Is all well with Eden?
The shield over all of Eden is holding. Not all attacks are blocked, but it's sufficiently effective.
So,
I'm
it
not.
doth pale before
I'm
that
not.
savage beam of
Human butts
yore.
are gross. Alright? I don't care. I don't like, but like little cute little fluffy dog butts. Alright, look, I like pugs. Of course, their little butts are so cute. When they like wag their whole tail, it's like their whole butt shakes. It's so cute. There are rogue bat plushes on Etsy. They look weird though. I've never heard of that. There are rogue. Wow, I need to look this up. Hold on, what is this? I don't know what that is. What is this? Let's see. Rogue dog. No. Rogue the Bat. Character Sonic. Oh, I see. Oh no, I mean like an actual like animal bat. Not that.
Right. That means Eden's spear and Marion's counter-strike were effective. The Queen can't use her large caliber beam for now.
Perchance she doth restrain herself, mindful of young Lady Marion's counterstrike. Therefore, she chooseth not a single mighty blow, but many lesser ones. In either case, 'tis certain the Queen seeketh to curb our movements.
So it seems that your observation that the Queen is afraid may be correct. Even with her overwhelming forces and power, she still restrains herself.
Let us advance.
How many clones remain?
Verily, those who survived the recent defensive battle number 1,180.
This is doable. Indivilia and Chatterbox can be countered by Inherit, Pioneer, and White Knight.
Verily, should our special forces confront theirs, and the lesser foes be entrusted unto mine replicas. Thus shall we reach the place where the Queen abideth. The problem, verily, lieth in how shall we draw the Queen within our grasp. Are the chains by which we erstwhile dragged down the White Giant no longer serviceable?
She's out of range. No doubt she accounted for that when choosing her drop point.
So it is. She is afeard. She doth fire most vigorously, verily. When shall young Lady Isabel return from her scouting?
She will be back soon.
Isabel is falling your way.
What sayest thou?
Isabel plummets onto the runway with a loud thud.
Commander.
I don't know why I said thud like that, thud. Why did I say thud?
How bad is the damage?
I'm fine. Just lost 2 feathers.
Isabel struggles to get up.
Did you get hit by the beam?
No.
10 minutes ago, Isabel flies through the air, dodging the Queen's continuous stream of beams. There are many of them, but their trajectory and timing are
These are just to
consistent.
keep us in check. The problem is...
Isabel rolls to evade another beam. Far ahead, the Queen looms in the distance. Below her, Raptors press in tight, shoulder to shoulder. And still they come, pouring in ceaselessly from the distant edges of the battlefield.
There's just too many.
Isabel looks to the Queen once more. Dozens of thick cables snake from her body, trailing upward and vanishing into the clouds above. Curiosity grips her. She wants to know what those wires are connected to. She ascends, her sensors flare with warning, her temperature and pressure readings in chaos. But she has time, just enough. Isabel surges upward, breaking through the clouds.
What's this?
A massive black object is tethered to the Queen by thick, winding cables. Its purpose is unclear. It's just a dark, hulking mass with no discernible form. From 2 open cavities, smoke curls upward, lit by bursts of erratic
Are
sparks.
those from Eden's spear and Marion cannon? Then this must be...
The black mass opens its eyes. Or at least that's how it feels to Isabel. Dozens of glowing red cores reveal themselves across its surface. Instinct takes over. She whips her body around. Just as the cores begin to fire in unison, a beam grazes her, instantly melting one of her feathers to vapor. She drops altitude, weaving through the deadly rain of beams. Heat sensors blare non-stop, but they mean nothing now. Reflex takes over. She dodges on instinct alone, accelerating with everything she's got.
The shape has changed a lot, but that was definitely the space station. I'm sure of it.
Art thou speaking of the orbital forge?
Yes. The Queen is currently linked to it. And the space station's been retrofitted as a fortress.
She hath descended with the orbital forge still whole, and wrought it into a fortress. Verily, such prodigious firepower is thus accounted for.
Under level 4.
The fortress looks badly damaged, but it's holding its altitude just fine.
Reminds me of the area in Elden Ring where if you just barely start and you go straight to the right where the people are all like around this campfire and then the dragon comes in. It's like, oh crap!
It's packed with multiple automated interception
Especially
weapons.
if you've never played a game like that
the
before.
moment I got too close, it started
That was
firing
my
beams.
experience.
I managed to dodge and pull back, but there's no way I can take it on alone.
Actually, don't know if I went through that part in the beginning of my playthrough when I played for stream. I don't recall. Ah, I miss Elden Ring.
I'm not sure how far those weapons reach, but they can easily hit the surface.
This is vexing.
Verily, she doth pursue naught but the safest course. Should the Queen unleash her full force, or any other stratagem of aggression, perchance we might catch her unawares. Yet she maketh full use of her advantage, restraining herself all the same. Most vexing, verily. Should we allow this affair to linger?
Sometimes you feel amazing,
defeat shall
and then
befall
the game
us.
just comes around the corner
She shall
and just slaps
continue
you
her
on the side of the
convalescence and
face.
gather raptures whilst
Makes
we
you remember, like, oh no, I'm
must
terrible.
needs bring this matter to a close with all haste.
Monk, are all your clones sentient? Enough. Say no more. Everyone, gather. Here is the current situation. Part of the space station is confirmed to be linked to the Queen. It is concealed above the clouds and has been remodeled into a fortress. Any attempt to approach is met with automated interception fire. Its range easily reaches the surface, though not Eden. The Queen has fortified her position to block all access while she gathers raptures. Once she deems their number sufficient, she will launch her offensive. Furthermore, as you all know, she has been firing long-range beams repeatedly, making it impossible to leave the monk's shield. We are trapped. We cannot advance. The Queen is simultaneously recovering and accumulating raptures. The longer this continues, the slimmer our chances of survival. Eden's spear will be ready in 3 hours. I don't expect the Queen will give us that long.
Then, what should we do? Shouldn't we retreat?
Poppy's like, I'm hearing negatives and negatives,
That's
negatives.
one of the options.
Retreat does not exist in my vocabulary.
Aye. We may turn about and march onward, but retreat? 'Tis not that I know.
Isn't that retreat?
If we fall back now, who knows when we'll get another chance at the Queen? Meanwhile, her forces will only grow stronger.
Yet now doth she suffer us not to draw nigh. Upon the ground lie raptures and heretics. In the heavens abide the Queen and the station.
An aerial approach is out of the question. There are too many interception weapons, and they're all far too precise. Not even I could dodge them. Over 5 Stormbringers have been spotted. Approaching in a transport ship would be suicide.
Johan, it seems we have no means left at our disposal. What do you intend to do, my commander?
I'll take the lead. I can withstand all the Queen's attacks. You can form up around me and advance slowly.
Yet do heretics and raptures abide, and thou alone, young Lady Marion, canst not withstand the multitude of those automated interception armaments. Take heed of thy safety, young Lady Marion. Should all go awry, thou alone must survive.
There's no way I could.
We are abandoning Eden.
So, we're retreating? Yeah, that's a good idea. No matter how important this place is, when it's time to retreat, you retreat.
We'll overload Eden's main power source and trigger a self-destruction. Everything within 10 kilometers will be reduced to rubble. We'll lure them in as close as possible, and then detonate. Then we'll leave the rest up to him.
It seems that's the only way for now.
Even a mere scratch would please me.
What are you talking about? You want to lure them in and self-destruct? Who is supposed to do the luring? And what happens to the poor soul who actually does it?
Inherit will lure them in. Feigning the launch of Eden's spear is an option. The rest, withdraw at once.
I'll go. Nayuta, can I borrow that insanely fast camel of yours? I'll go ask the Ark for support. Sounds way better than blowing ourselves up, don't you think?
We don't need the Ark's help.
What nonsense is that when we're about to die? We have to survive first.
There are things more important than mere survival.
Would you cut it out with that crazy talk? What could possibly matter more than staying alive?
There is.
There's no way something like that exists.
Young hero Johann, there remains another course.
That is not an option.
This humble one knows not how often these words have been spoken unto thee, young hero Johann. Yet once more shall they be uttered. Nay, we shall do whatsoever is needed to prevail.
Okay. Monk dashes forward, staff gripped tightly in hand. Dodging the crimson light pouring from above and ahead, she swings her staff at the Raptor before her. The Raptor's armor shatters, revealing the core beneath. Without pause, she drives the staff deep into it. Even as another Raptor lunges from the side, her eyes snap open toward it. The staff follows, arcing in a swift practice strike. The crimson light engulfs her upper body, melting it away without a trace. Blue flames boom across the remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. That clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. She fed them, tended to the fawns, and protected them from predators. One newborn fawn was in poor health, and she watched over it with utmost care. The fawn clung to the clone as if she were its mother, and the doe regarded her as family. The image of the fawn growing up, the longing for the herd, the searing pain when the upper body melted away, all come through in full force. Nayuta raises the memory, leaving only information about the terrain. Like a raging warlord, another monk tears through the horde of raptors. Along the path forward, 20 had already fallen, crushed beneath unstoppable might. Though she lost an arm to the crimson light blazing ahead, she presses on without pause. Narrowly dodging the fiery beams raining down from above, she loses her footing and collapses. A raptor's leg slams down, crushing her. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. That clone had once met a lost Nikke, by chance and taken on the role of guiding her north. A sudden ambush by a swarm of raptors claimed the Nikke's life, and the clone could only curse at her own powerlessness. She pushed herself through endless training, determined to prevent it from ever happening again. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the martial techniques. A memory of a clone who broke down in tears before the grave of someone whose name she never knew. A memory of a clone who lived her entire life consumed by hatred, killing raptors and nothing more. A memory of a clone who befriended a scarecrow in a wheat field and promised she would return. A memory of a clone who built a house by the sea and spent her days staring endlessly at the waves. All these memories flow into Nayuta, but she erases all the personal memories of each clone. Tears fall. She mourns the traces left by those countless clones. She grieves, knowing she is too small a vessel to hold all their memories, so she laments and erases them. And as the tears fall, she watches helplessly, as countless clones, each living their own life, it's so like herself, vanish into red light. And all the while, they charge toward the horde of raptors. 20 minutes ago.
I shall dispatch all my replicas in unison to charge, that they may at once contend with the raptures, and serve as bulwarks against the Queen's interception arms.
What do you mean by a shield?
Surely thou art not.
The muzzles of these automatic armaments number scarcely 1,000. Should we draw nigh, my replicas shall serve as... the bait.
Surely thou meanest not to use thy replicas as naught but cannon fodder?
Verily so.
A most reckless deed.
A pointless sacrifice. Nothing will come of it.
Verily, there is. Whilst all automated interceptors do assail my replicas, 'tis thy task to lay waste unto the orbital forge. Pray, dost thou deem this inhumane?
Yes.
Fret not. Mine replicas are wrought from my nymph. Though each hath lived its own separate experiences, they lack the refinement to be deemed full-fledged personalities. Regard them as mere mechanical effigies in mine likeness. There need be no concern for them.
Fine. I'll trust you, monk.
I thank thee, young hero Johann. Once I send forth my replicas towards the Queen, I beseech thee to follow closely in their wake. We possess but a single opportunity. While the intercepting arms are fixed upon the ground forces, direct thine efforts to render the orbital forge powerless. Upon its destruction, we shall pour forth the entirety of our prowess.
Haran.
I know. None but you and I can do this.
At present, Isabel is flying alongside Haran.
We'll be near the space station shortly.
Yeah, I can see it. This will not be easy.
You'll manage it, won't you?
Of course.
Isabel picks up speed. The space station looms ever closer, its colossal structure growing more imposing by the second. As they draw even nearer, some of the countless red cores that had been looking down turn the gaze toward Isabel and Haran.
We've been spotted.
We can break through from here. Hang on tight.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Moments before the assault on the Queen's space station.
I'll go. I'm better at annihilation battles than you.
You're deluding yourself, Snow White. You may fight well, but by raw specs, you're no match for me. The space station is no match for your clever tricks. It will be a contest of raw strength. And I have no intention of making Isabel carry someone as heavy as you.
Haran, you might die.
That's precisely why I should go. You, all of you, must survive until the very end. You're... utterly mad, after all. I deem your way superior to Eden's. An ideal, indeed. Yet you have forgiven the Ark. Something we could never bring ourselves to do. In that, you are the madder ones. You neither despise the Ark, nor cherish it enough to extend a hand.
Is that who
And
Hera
still
is?
you burden yourself with its troubles, sparing them even the smallest inconvenience. Only one truly consumed by madness could live so. That very madness is my ideal. But I am not as mad as you. I could not cast aside my own feelings for the sake of some greater design. You are most worthy of bearing that glorious title. Of that, there can be no doubt. As for us, we shall never claim it. How lamentable. Yet what can be done? We are not quite so mad as you. So remain as you are, mad. Bear that glorious title. Become true pioneers as your very name proclaims. Drive all who follow you mad. For it is always the mad who change the world. I'll leave the Queen to you all. See to it that her head strikes the ground.
That's what it sounds like.
I promise.
So thou art going.
Yes. This is something only I can do.
Wouldst thou quaff a cup afore thou takest thy leave?
Sorry. No drunk driving.
Aye, then I shall ready me one of mine choicest bottles. When thou returnest, we shall quaff a cup together.
You really think I'll come back?
Ho! Was thy desire to perish so?
I'm not planning on it. But the chances of survival are slim.
'Tis a mighty draught for one to quaff alone, methinks.
Then don't drink it just yet. Save it. If you're bragging that it's so good, it must be really something.
Aye, I shall be waiting. Off with thee then.
Okay.
Scarlet walks away.
Papillon.
My, you're like a ghost. How'd you know I was here?
You haven't stopped staring at me ever since the mission was decided. Weren't you going to say something to me?
Well, I don't really know. Must have slipped my mind.
Papillon. Go back to the Ark. This isn't a defensive mission anymore. It's an all-out assault. You don't need to risk your life just because you're a hostage.
You haven't trusted me this entire time, and now you're letting me go? Did you plant a bomb on me or something? I'm not gonna blow up when I get to the Ark, am I?
That's actually a good idea. I admit, I doubted you. You came across as frivolous and entirely self-absorbed.
And I don't anymore?
You didn't run. I don't know why, but you didn't. You stood your ground and fought with us. Maybe it was the desperation of the moment, but I really liked seeing that. That's why I'm letting you go. I don't want you to die.
You've actually developed some camaraderie in such a short time?
Maybe. No. Actually, yeah. I think everyone feels the same.
Well, aren't you easy to please?
It may seem that way to you. Go on then. But promise me one thing. You can tell the Ark whatever you want. Just don't say a word about Eden. This place was built by people who dreamed of paradise. And I don't want anyone trampling through it. Can you promise me that?
Wouldn't it be better if you just killed me?
It's not easy. But I'm doing it because you seem like a good person.
Me? But I'm a spy. I side with whoever gives me the most benefit.
You're a much better person than you give yourself credit for. I'll take that as your promise. I've just sent you a safe route. If you're alone, you should be able to slip out of this area without much trouble. Go now. And don't die.
Will I get to see you again?
Hard to say.
Alright. Oh, I'll go by. Thank you for coming. And hello, Loris. Welcome. Isabel's right shoulder and arm are swallowed by a surge of crimson light. Her flight falters as parts of her upper body melt away in an instant.
We are nearly there. Do hang in a little longer.
I will!
Isabel pushes her speed even further. She feels it, her limit approaching fast, until control slips away. A torrent of crimson light crashes down. Then the realization hits. Her lower half is gone, and her core power drops precipitously.
Haran! Leave the rest to me.
With what is certain to be her final burst of speed, Isabel surges into the downpour of crimson light. Twisting her body mid-flight, she launches Haran into the air. Haran lands on the space station's outer wall. Should she turn back? No. Only regret and rage right there. Haran swings her scythe, breaking through the station's outer wall, and leaps into the crack. Isabel watches. When she's sure Haran has made it, she gently closes her eyes. Then the crimson light comes for her, and endless dreams.
Darling. To see you once more.
The crimson light engulfs Isabel.
What a squalid, damp place. How perfectly it suits a hideous wretch like you.
Haran swings her scythe. Powder scatters in the air.
Be grateful to my comrades fighting beneath you. I would have delighted in tormenting you further, but that would put their lives at risk. A pity. But I shall end this swiftly.
Powder spreads further. Sparks jump and crackle across the space, and an ominous sound reverberates all around.
This is a self-replicating predatory virus I prepared just for you. The more foolishly large you are, the more there is to feed on, and the more ferociously it multiplies. Now then, fall.
Your Highness, methinks the Nayutas in the area have dwindled greatly.
Then the spice station will fall soon.
Spice station! Spice station!
Tis the space station,
No,
Your
no,
Highness.
no, no.
And
The
yet,
spice
after all this
station.
time, naught has happened.
Oh my god.
Believe in them, Chime. They have placed their very lives on the line to defeat the Queen.
Oh, that's great.
And when one stakes life itself, miracles are wont to follow.
Understood. I, Chime, have foolishly imagined defeat and spouted nonsense. I shall trust you and fight.
Yes, let us do precisely that.
Crown and Chime ride atop Trom, tearing through the battlefield with unstoppable force. With each sweep of her spear, Crown shatters and pierces any rapture that dares to block their path. While Chime hurls bomb after bomb, sending enemies flying in all directions. Crimson light rains down from above, but not a single one touches Trom.
Your Highness! Indivilia lieth before us!
At the end of the rapid... Oh, please. 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 At the end of the rapidly changing scenery, Indivilia looks at Crown with a smile.
Shall we hold her here?
Alrighty.
Hold on tight, Chime. We ride at full speed. Forward, Trom.
Trom slams its hooves harder into the ground, surging forward with explosive force. The acceleration is so great, the surrounding landscape dissolves into a blur. In that split second, a massive chunk of metal crashes down in Trom's path. The impact sends a deep tremor through the earth, and thick dust billows up in its wake. Crown's gaze snaps skyward. Beyond the blood-red clouds, rusted, broken fragments of steel rain down like a storm. The Queen is descending, slowly, steadily, drawing closer to the surface. And then, all at once, the relentless barrage of crimson light comes to a halt.
It seems it has fallen.
We did it!
Space station neutralized. Initiating death blow sequence.
Do remind me, what was that again?
Fall back! We must retreat, Your Highness. Should we be ensnared, all is lost.
Ah, so that was the plan.
Imagine if Chime was not there, she's just still fighting in the middle of all that. It's great.
Very well. Fall back.
I mean, I get it with Isabel, but I just, I don't know. To me, it just doesn't build the character enough to where I really didn't. It wasn't so sad, and honestly, like the whole typical, like, oh, Commander, I miss. I don't know. I kind of just tired of it from this game continuously. From beyond the wreckage, Indivilia's tail comes whipping forward. Aimed directly at Chime's neck.
There is still a matter of revenge I must see through.
Crown turns sharply, thrusting her spear up just in time to shield Chime's side.
Just as I thought.
Indivilia launches a relentless assault on Chime. The air cracks with piercing strikes. Shrieks as blades and spears collide in a clash of metal. Just use Trom to stomp on her again. Stompy stompy! Crown intercepts every strike, shielding Chime without fail. No, poor Chime.
Worry not, Chime. I will ensure you are safe.
That's who she was. Yeah, but I think the problem is that they didn't quite build it up so much. So that was just her kind of complete obsession. Rather, where she has her comrades and stuff, and you could have made it more of that kind of a moment of just like a, especially seeing with Haran at the end and just that almost like that camaraderie moment, like the kind of go get him kind of idea, and instead shoving that in through Isabel's mouth instead just kind of feels redundant. Like it just reminded me of the Viper scene, so I was like, okay. So I don't know, it's just meh. Into Isabel's character, and see, that's the problem. I don't care about the mini game story, and I just for me, I've just lost so much care for the actual main story just because of the way things have repeatedly been going, to actually looking more into the side story, because a lot of side story content and a lot of mini game content a lot of stories should be put there if you have intrigued your players enough with the main stories and such, to be like, oh, I want to see more. I want to see what's going on here and all that. But with the lack of that, with the lack of interest for somebody who's just playing casually through the main story and stuff, I don't have any intrigue to do that. So I'm like, why am I gonna actually look into those things? It bores me, and most of the times, especially with the Bond story, it's just like, kind of a little meh, just fan servicey, and that's not my kind of thing. I said, I just think this game is just not for me in the direction that it really goes through a lot, so I'm just kind of sticking it out because I wanted to see what the 3rd anniversary was about, and then people were talking about the 4 Beast arc and seeing that that will probably be a break it or make it moment for me, so that's kind of where I'm just sticking it out to see how those end up going, and we'll see. I want to see what they do with Uni. That is probably the only thing I really do have intrigue in the story, just because they handled that well to me. They actually really did handle all of that very well with Uni and Mihara and all that, and especially, God, with Uni. It was like she had the consequences. She had the consequences for what she did. Even though she was manipulated, still there was the consequences for that, and it had been. It's just keep getting the short end of the stick and seeing what happens with that, and it's actually pretty interesting. So, anyways, though. I've complained enough about this game. Let's get through the story, and then I'll give my thoughts and everything later.
Ah, yes. You are truly suited to die for others. Continue shouldering their lives and missions until your death.
So curious and confused till war in the game. But that's where I go into my problem, is that, and especially early into the game, it started interesting, it started intriguing, but then a lot of anything that was built up always kept falling flat. So therefore, why am I gonna dig into things if everything that surrounds it into the main story just keeps falling flat anyways? You lose intrigue, you lose an interest as to why do I want to look into things. Like, if you have something that are like loose threads around the sides of the main story and actually have critical moments into it that are intriguing, and be like, oh, I want to go back and figure out what's going on here, or I want to go back and see what's over here. But for me, it just doesn't. Nivelia's blade gains terrifying speed and locks onto Chime with a predator, relentless in its pursuit. Chime curses herself for being powerless as the battle raged on before her. And yet, at the same time, she feels a flicker of relief as she watches the king's back standing before her and blocking everything. Insane. Well, I can't complain, because with Noah's death, that was actually really, really sad in the way that they presented that. The only really lack of anything that I had for that is just because repeatedly I'd seen in this game that they keep bringing back the same characters over and over, even though they're like, oh, this is an absolute lethal thing, and then suddenly they're back. It's like, okay. But if I was just to take out all that context, yes, I was sad that the way Noah's death was portrayed, it was sad. Do I know anything about Noah? I hardly know anything about Noah, if I'm going to be honest. But it was still really, really sad about that. They made me really into her character through this event. And with Isabel, it just lacked that. Mostly for me, in the way that it was portrayed. At first, I was like, okay, I like the way they were describing it. They did a lot better in this event, I will say, in their descriptions of narrations and stuff of what's going on. I will say that. I do appreciate that a lot. It helps set more visuals, and I know this game is trying to stay in their 13 plus rating, so they kind of can't show actual visuals of what's going on, but they describe it really well. So that was really well done, especially when I was describing it with Isabel. Like, it had that I did have that moment of like, oh great, this is going to happen, and all this sorts of stuff. But it's just later, it's like, okay. And then the way that they just handled the death, for me, it just wasn't intriguing. It wasn't like, oh, I'm really heartbroken about that, or anything like, oh god, like that's kind of feeling. It was just okay. It's just how it is for me. I didn't care for Isabel's character to begin with. Just didn't intrigue me when we first met her. And mind you, I haven't caught up fully into the main story, but that's just, for me, it was okay. Nivelia's tail swips in a big arc, aiming not at Crown, but at Shine her. Wait, what? What did that say? Did I miss that? But at Chime behind her. Oh. It's a devastating blow. Crown sees it coming and knows that if she can block this, the moment to counter will be hers. Crown's spear meets the tail's blade. She adjusts her stance for a swift retaliation. A strange sensation creeps over her. Her body feels sluggish.
I've been sprinkling the alva particles you like, letting them seep in. Does it please you?
Chime, retreat!
It's already too late.
Really sells her death. I talked about the whole thing with Noah in the last stream. I went very much into that, to the things that I liked and I disliked. I'm just gonna mention it briefly here. I liked the descriptions. I liked the actual, finally, a change of music that made it somber sounding. I just hated the voice actor's portrayal for it. But if you want to hear more of everything that I go to, I talked about it in the last stream. I won't talk about it again here and repeat myself. Nivelia's tail lashes toward Chime once more. Her crown steps in to block it.
Indeed. I expected you would do that.
The tail, once sweeping horizontally through the air, suddenly shifts course in a heartbeat. Its blade at the tip surges skyward, then crashes down with lethal force. Nivelia's strike buries itself into Crown's shoulder. carving a ruthless path downward. The blade doesn't stop until it was slashed clean through her to her waist. Only then does it tear free from her body. At the very moment, Devillia steps back, putting distance between them.
Your Highness!
As I thought, that foolish power of yours is no longer yours to command. And congratulations. To lay down your life for another. Surely there is no greater honor for you.
With a sharp kick, Talos sends the raptured he'd been facing flying, but charges straight at Devillia. She lowers her stance with a smile, calm and unfazed. At that moment, Trom slams into Talos.
What? We shall retreat! Crown! Crown! Rapunzel is here. She shall save her at all costs. Retreat!
Devillia casts a glare over her shoulder at Trom and Talos, who are trying to retreat.
Preposterous. Who gave you leave to retreat?
Just as Devillia is just about to dash after, lowering her stance, something in the corner of her eye catches her attention, and she stops.
What exactly is that?
Marion looks to the sky. Sky stained in crimson. Fragments of steel poured down like rain. She lets her gaze drift to the battlefield. The Nayutas who have fallen, to those still dying. To Isabel and Haran, who are risking their lives. To the Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom, letting out battle cries as they fight. To the Raptures, dying by the dozens. Everything Marion holds dear is locked in a desperate battle to the death. She feels a sorrow so heavy it presses on her chest. At the same time, a surge of anger begins to boil within her. She lifts her head once more to the sky. Her eyes fall on the things suspended upon the wires, stretched across the clouds. The Queen watches, the carnage below with cold
It's you.
indifference.
So it really was you!
Black light bursts from Marion's body. Black particles scatter into the air as the ground shakes beneath her.
Because of you! Because of you! We...
Black light bursts forward. Instinctively, Devillia takes a step back. All of a sudden, a massive figure appears in the battlefield. She knows exactly what it is, more than anyone.
Transformation.
Oh, cool! I was kind of wondering. I was like, every other heretic can transform into the other thing, but oh, nice.
Young Lady Marion, canst thou accomplish it? If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to. I don't want to see anyone die. Be it Raptures or any of you. I don't want to have to kill Raptures. But...
Marion's still straight at Nayuta. Her eyes are still glazed with sorrow, tear streaks etched down
I
her
shouldn't be
cheeks.
saying something like this to you, Nayuta.
You standing for
Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they? They're living beings, right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself. Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
I'll do it. Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all. Fall!
The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen's space station. Stripped of its weaponry, the station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. A thunderous explosion tears through it, and its shattered components come falling down like deadly hail. Countless raptors are obliterated beneath the crashing wreckage. The giant pulls back, then deploys the particle cannon mounted on her shoulder. Light begins to pull inside the barrel, quickly reaching critical mass. The air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
Fall! It is you who shall fall.
Having taken the form of a gigantic centipede, Indivilia unleashes a bolt of lightning that tears through the sky, stretching toward the giant's body. In an instant, Marion's massive body vanishes as if it had never been there in the first place.
What is this?
Without warning, Marion's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station.
Particle disassembly and reassembly?
I just like how they keep calling it massive form. She's just so huge. My God, is she massive? Oh my God! Instead of Marion's mech.
So you've forsaken both your humanity and Rapture selves alike. You incomplete abomination!
Fall! I'm not gonna say anything bad about the voice acting again. I mean, it kind of fits to the idea that I still see Marion as the child. She will always be the child in my eyes, and that's why it kind of is. Maybe it's my fault, it's kind of a little bit freaky, but just fall! This sounds like a kid just pretending like die, die! Anyways, the particle cannon emits a blast of light. It pierces through the station, then skims across the ground. Raptors capture it. Raptors caught in its path shatter and melt under the searing beam.
Curse it!
The giant centipede swings its tail with crushing force. Marion's body reels from the blow, her stance faltering. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame, then unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either roast you as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air. Truly a most disloyal servant.
Oh, that's cool. What's with her face? Is it all burnt? Or covered in something? Oh yeah, that's really cool. I like that. I like her face there. Did you try? Yes, I have. I heard last stream we changed it to that. But to explain it for me, I'd rather not have to read all this. I don't want to read all of this when I can just listen to it. And I will be critical on the English voice acting because I think there should be a lot more effort. The idea is that, yes, if this is your first gig, this is your whole thing, you're gonna, of course, your first time going through, it's not gonna be excellent. I mentioned this before. It's fine if it's not excellent, but you can really tell when somebody's putting their heart and soul into something. And my God, does it feel very lacking a lot of them. But I'm keeping it to the English. I'm not gonna change it to the other ones because then I'm either gonna be just looking at things and quietly and just reading it most of the time rather than having my own reactions in the middle of it because I'm too busy trying to read it. So that's why I'm not switching it to the other languages, even if they have a better performance. I'm just saying for the English cast, there are some really great ones out there, and sometimes they actually do say lines that really do fit well, and then other times I don't know. Just I mentioned it, that I feel like they get stuck in the trying to keep the tone that they set for the character rather than actually put emotion behind the tone. I don't know, like, I noticed, like, they have a huge hesitance to scream, like, to yell, to that, like, ah, kind of moment, right? Like, really, like, a throat gurgle scream and all sorts of things. Like, I don't know, like, they really, I don't know if it's the microphone, the peaking, if the audio recording, director's visions for things, or I don't know what it is, but I like, it just lacks a lot. I went into it in the last stream more about it. Like I said, I don't want to keep repeating myself too much. We can go through the story. We've been trying to get through the story for a long time now. A batarang plummets from above, lands atop the giant centipede's head. Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her scythe into the centipede's forehead. And the surge of lightning lashes out, racing along the blade.
Now it's your turn to fall.
Black powder erupts like an explosion. The giant centipede's body rusts away in an instant, crumbling as if weathered by centuries. At the same time, rust begins to spread across her own body.
Can my immunity not keep up anymore?
What was the face thingy? The other thing, though, was that the rust, like the powder in her face? And is that what it was? I thought her whole face was like scorched off or something. Oh god. I'm making people go on tangents in chat. Look, alright, if you like this kind of game, that's fine. I'm just giving my own opinions on how I feel about these things and everything. And just my experience from 4.5 years streaming. And all the difference I've heard and such.
Very well. Johan, my commander.
I'm listening.
Have we completed our mission then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
I'm glad to hear it.
Knew when she jumped on didn't feel. Oh, okay. I thought it was like the damage done to her or something. I was like, oh, cool. They're actually showing it. Ah, frick! Sorry, I accidentally touched the bottom of my foot. If you didn't hear what happened, I stabbed myself real hard in the bottom of my foot, and it's really sore. It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine.
I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
Well done, goddesses of victory.
How wonderful it is to hear. Follower, I leave the rest.
Iran crumbles into dust and vanishes. At the next moment, nothing remains. At the same time, the giant centipede also disintegrates. Freed from the armor that was the centipede, Indivilia begins to fall. As she does, she gazes up at the sky. The exploding space station, the falling queen. The giant Marion tearing through the raptures with relentless fury. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters Indivilia's mind. Elsewhere, Chime drives Trom at full speed across the battlefield. Thunderous crashes and blinding flashes erupt behind her. She never once looks back. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper body in the seat ahead, she presses the ruined... Oops. I didn't mean for that to be autoed. Ruined something. Ruined form close. Oh, okay. Seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on, but a little longer. We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth. Chime! Aye, Your Highness, I am listening.
Crown grabs Chime's hand. Feeling the lack of strength in Crown's grasp, Chime struggles to hold back, with sobs threatening to spill. Meanwhile, Trom presses onward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel come into view.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray, endure a moment longer.
Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in.
White Snow, Young Lady Scarlet, and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then? We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the Queen. This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure. Yet the queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities. Thus, none but ye three may confront her. I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
So it is.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us. See to it that the Queen is defeated.
Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for her highness alone. But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest. I trust in thee. Aha.
Without fail.
Chime.
Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand, with all the strength she can muster.
I understand, your highness.
Chime. Here.
Talos produces some camouflaged harp from its backpack. Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso.
My thanks.
Chime skids to a halt before
Good grief, what an easy life you've got. The queen hath fallen. Go on, fetch her head at once.
We will.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Is Crown all right?
Ah, worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much. Linger not, lest her highness return and take the queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say. That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o, off with thee!
We'll be back.
Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel move forward, crouching low as they run. Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Must win! Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely must win! Dost thou hear me?
Snow White gives a thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary.
Got it.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Nayuta?
Though I may possess not Personette's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
Your Highness.
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself, I swear.
Here.
Crown extends her hand towards Chime, who reaches out and takes what is offered.
This may be
lacking, but just this once.
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
Because it's you. You can. Chime, you are my aid. And the finest in all of Crown Kingdom.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Hilo, away we go!
Yes. You're Nayuta, right? Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong, and someone really precious to me. I'm counting on you.
Understood. I shall see to it myself that she liveth. Verily.
Chime, Hilo, and Talos nod and dash into the battlefield without a moment's hesitation. Meanwhile, Nayuta watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer. This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Nayuta, why do you merely stand and watch? Huh? Why do you not run out to join them?
It's like, why? Why haven't you proven why people should roll for you? I'm joking.
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Are you afraid? You know so much, yet you cannot decide.
That would be a pretty cool thing for her character, right? That she's experienced so much death through her clone that she has that fear instead of, because usually it's like that numbness, right? It's like, I've died so much, I don't care if I die kind of idea, but rather have it be twisted the other way. It's like, oh, like with the clones, like she could experience a bit of their death and she's afraid to experience that herself because she knows it would be permanent. Or is it that realization that, like, what if I'm the clone kind of thing, and that's what she's afraid of?
Is that why you keep
Probably not the
by?
case at all, but just throwing it out there.
Verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage.
Or maybe it is.
Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
How clever of you.
So it would seem.
Naita, merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
Verily, I am aware.
Oh, I didn't realize I was reading. I was like, interesting. Why isn't this being read out? Oh, right, narration. Babylon, or Poppy sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. There you go. The safe route Isabel gave her has proven reliable. She hasn't run into a single rapture so far. At this pace, she's confident she'll make it to the Ark without incident. Poppy laughs.
Those idiots. Those lunatics. I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything. Honestly, it's almost too easy. I knew it. Lady Luck's on my side.
How are we in the story? Okay, a little bit more. We'll be able to finish the stream, I think. We're going good pace. Oh, Brickers are welcome. How's the event treating you? Fine. Nobody had flashbacks to every criticism. It's fine! Poppy runs, and she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden.
I'll be running away.
I see. Has Isabel provided you with the safe route?
You knew?
Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route.
Oh, right.
Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore. Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Do you want me to?
I'm not sure.
For a hostage, you were surprisingly helpful. I appreciate that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Saccharine?
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here? That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes, that is my decision.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again? This isn't your only chance, after all.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish. To retreat would be to reveal our hand. And then next time, they would act far more boldly. And the Queen has already taken considerable damage. There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said. We've all gone mad.
Insane. Every last one of them.
Papillon steadies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. She activates the tower's terminal and connects it to her phone. After tapping the phone a few times, Poppy brings it to her ear.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously.
Signal goes through. Soon after, a voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you to call me.
Just like all this happening, she's just imagine her with a cup of tea, just sipping it. Just oh, someone is calling me on my Kelly. Sorry.
This better be something important.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. Inherit has been wiped out.
What did you just say?
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait, who did you say was wiped out?
Shut up and just get over here!
Poppy yanks the B-Link from her phone and looks towards the wasteland she ran through.
Really, this is absurd.
Poppy runs, tracing her steps towards Eden, and without even realizing it, she's laughing.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind. I've really gone insane.
How dost thou fare?
I do not feel as if I am dying.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care.
I need more coffee.
Here, allow me to support thee.
No, I'll do it.
God, he scared me. I was expecting, like, okay, you're gonna hear a back and forth from the two of them, and then just, no, I'll do it. Just, oh God, okay, hi, you're here.
Young hero Johann? And what of Eden? That thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs. Only one task remains for me.
Ah.
Monk,
Johann points towards the battlefield.
go.
This humble one.
What? You don't want to? Go.
Yeah. Where the heck did you come from?
Even if things go wrong, even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through. You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them. I preyed upon their pride. I burdened them with the decision that ought to have been mine. I was but a bystander.
She's like, I manipulated them to do all of this while I just stand by and watch.
Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing, and so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril. Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence. Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
Nayuta, I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you are saying.
This is why Crown is great, okay? I have to give, and I know I said like how I was being very critical of the EN class, but they also, like I said, there's a lot of them too that do actually do a good job, and I think Crown's voice actor does a good job. She really does, like, and she does really well at keeping like the tone of voice that Crown character is supposed to have, and kind of that clear to drop something. But like having the she's basically at death's door kind of sound to her voice, and it's going out kind of idea and things, and she does it really well. I like I said, there's good ones, and there's other times that I just get really thrown out of the story. I was like, what? But this is good. She's one of them. I do like Crown's voice actor a lot.
Do you not wish to fight with them?
This humble one, wish to.
Then go. Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I? Verily, I am unworthy of such.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting alongside others.
I agree, to an extent. What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself.
Oh.
If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same. That's what it means to be a comrade.
Oh. Great hero. That I should be fated to encounter thee.
Take this.
Johan throws something at Nayuta. It is a red tip bullet.
Use it as you will, but don't waste it.
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others.
Oh.
Cecil, clear the infirmary. One Nikke is incoming.
Got it.
Nayuta hesitates, then takes a step forward. Slowly, she begins to walk. Then all at once, she's running. The silver monk sprints ahead, moving with a speed she has never used before. Cool. Okay, so we got a couple more stories. I'm gonna go get more coffee because I'm thirsty and I want more coffee. So I will be right back. Ugh. I didn't realize I was sitting in one position for so long. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh. sorry. I had to bring Toko back to her little home. Alright. Just playing out in the hallway and later. She was standing by the door. I was like, okay, come back inside. So if you hear digging and a lot of noises, well, she's back, that's why. Alright. The giant Marion opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Raptors crumble under the onslaught, defenseless before the merciless barrage. Before the sheer might of her massive frame, they're outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of battle turns. The once endless horde of raptors begin to thin.
That should do it! Now for the Queen!
To Marion, the Queen is not her top priority. Nayuta's clones are gradually dwindling, with raptors all around. A proper fight cannot even take place. Only after she has destroyed well over half their forces does Marion finally turn her gaze towards the Queen. It is then something unfamiliar stirred inside her.
Why hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Marion looks at the Queen. The Queen meets her gaze, eyes locked not only on her massive form but on Marion herself. Oh my god, with a grotesque sound, the Queen's mouth opens. A thin thread-like red beam that's almost imperceptible to the eye shoots forth and slices across the giant Marion. Oh, moments later, her massive frame begins to split in two with the torso. The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam. Inside Marion prepares one last strike. Light gathers at the cannons on her shoulders. Twin beams lance towards the Queen, who raises her hand and begins to absorb them.
The Queen can do this too?
A massive red beam erupts from the Queen's hand, engulfing Marion in its light. She feels her body falling, but her eyes can't open, and her body is completely battered. At that moment, she feels someone grab her. She feels herself land on the ground. With every last ounce of strength, Marion forces her eyes open.
You cannot die here.
Chatterbox!
Poppers!
Your body must become the Queen's next vessel. You exist for that alone. So...
bad
Stop
bad
this
puppers.
Pointless act. And don't even think about pointing your gun at the Queen. You exist only as a vessel for the Queen gene. How I long to crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break.
And that's another one I like too. I like Chatterbox voice actor. So I see, I'm not completely just like, I hate all of it. It's terrible. Game's terrible. All of it's terrible. I'm not. See, I've always liked Chatterbox, honestly.
Unconscious already. To think this is the Queen's vessel. Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth?
You did make him your pet. He is Puppers, alright?
Just to be safe.
He's a good boy. Although he's
Don't
being
do that.
bad right now.
What if you end up breaking her?
Oh god, it's you. Oh no, not again.
You followed my orders and retrieved Marion. Well, safely, if we're being generous with that term. Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
Of course. The Queen is old. More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
I can't hear the Queen's voice.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice. In any case, do not harm her. No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel. So stick to the original plan and protect Marion. My goodness, I heard you even tried to eat her? That would have been a disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only thing at risk. She might even exile you. Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again. You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her voice, don't you?
Fine. I'll be careful.
Yes, please make sure to do that. Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House? Did you find it?
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
I see. As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Lillyweiss's brain with her own data, but the remnants of Lillyweiss's nymph continue to attack her. Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless, it is wise to remove any lingering threats. In any case, she must purge it to become the true Queen. Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer. Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way. You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marion. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Mirror crackles with... Oh, it was his hologram. Okay, vanishes. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Marion. Just as he reaches out for her, a thunderous roar erupts. He lifts his head towards the source of the sound. There, 3 figures with eyes burning with wrath are racing towards him like mad. You had to look at it first, Chatterbox. You had to...
Chatterbox.
Thou shalt see no Moro alive.
I will never forgive you. Not ever.
Pilgrims!
Chatterbox's hand writhes grotesquely. Oh, what's happening? Crimson light ripples across it as it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head. Oh, cool!
You pests are always getting in my damn way!
Dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth, but Scarlet's blade slices through it. Rapunzel's golden light pierces Chatterbox's neck, while Snow White swings her rifle with all her weight. I thought, for a split second, I thought she was drooling, and I thought I was gonna say that she was eating his arm. And she bites his arm. A sickening sound resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free.
What the hell?
He's like a cat! No! Snow White's gun spits fire, blasting Chatterbox's head to pieces. Then she stomps on what's left.
You talk too much.
Rapunzel, how fares Marion?
She sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
Can she be moved?
Oh, I see. I
I
thought she was
don't
actually
think
like
this is
physically
the right
there.
time for that.
It was just like the data
Lo,
itself was
she cometh.
making up the body, but it's like a monster's Nikke or something. Snow White raises her head and looks at the Queen. The Queen looks back at them. Are we missing somebody? No, I don't know why I thought there was 4 of them. I was like, wait, I see 1, 2, and 3. Where's the 4th? Queen looks back at them. And last, the white pilgrims stand before the jet black Queen.
The Queen.
I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, Queen.
Cool. A 2-headed fire dragon. That doesn't sound good.
That's different from what you told me,
Oh,
Rita.
God, no!
What do you mean?
About Marion. You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the queen. So, which is it?
Well, of course. What I told Nayuta.
So you tricked Chatterbox?
Yes, there's no reason not to. Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her. He's burning with a sense of purpose, however hopelessly misguided it may be.
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox. So you lied to him?
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so. He really fell for it easily. Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway, so it was really easy. From my perspective, the more protectors Marion has, the better. He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him, but it should be fine now. And besides, Chatterbox has ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
And if he goes telling the other heretics? What then?
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition. He really is something. I hope the next Queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache. Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophouse. And I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
I, too, would do anything to win.
Tron, Mantra, and Talos run side by side. The surviving Nayuta clones had their eyes fixed on that sight. One lifts a hand in farewell, another lowers her head in a solemn bow, a third clasps their hands in silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, their meaning is clear.
Our charge is clear. To vanquish the Maiden of Thunder. Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure. Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down. Thus shall the Forerunner Maidens contend with one hindrance fewer in their strife.
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one. He is not but a mere pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands. He shall pose no threat. Verily, he mayhap hath already met his demise.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
Well, that's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove...
I will no longer connect our cores. The risk is too great.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
'Tis not so.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Speak not to me.
Nayuta closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. At first glance, she seems tense, but her expression is clearly.
Serves you right. Shut up! You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
Divilia's tail lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nihilister's cheek.
Oh, my apologies. My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off. Did you see my tail just now? No? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
So just give me an arm already. I'll regenerate and help you out. Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't. I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt. Just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight. And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
You actually think you've got what it takes?
Oh no, look, anytime I see little shiny red shoes, God, do I know the intense boredom is about to hit. I'm particularly usual, like I know, like the pacing they keep having for it, like they get into intense scenes and they have to break it for a moment of like explanation and such, which I feel like if you really want to explain things, you can wait for like after the fight scene, but or anywhere else, but like it's just, it keeps breaking the pacing for. I don't know, maybe they're trying to set it up, but then have like all of this all at once huge fight that goes on and connects them all, but it just, you lose me. You lose me really fast. It's like I like, oh, like here's a cool fight that's going to happen, and then suddenly it goes into like a whole exposition, and I'm like, oh my god, to where maybe it is actually important for me to listen to. But right now, my brain was more focused on the idea where like, yeah, we're going into a fight, and then you'd give me this, and I'm like, hurry up, I want to get back to things.
To take them on?
What is there to fear? The Queen is with us.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
Indivilia snaps her head around, irritation flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human imposters.
Let's see. A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk. Hey, looks like they're here for you. And you know what that means, right? Those nobodies actually think they can take you down! What the hell have you been up to that even those losers are coming after you? You're seriously pathetic, you know that?
Indivilia's tail lashes out, the blade at its tip stopping a breath away from Nihilister's neck. Unfazed, Nihilister runs her fingers along the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting,
I do.
remember?
I like this one a lot. I want this one. I want her so bad. They're gonna do the stupid thing again where they have a really cool design and they decide to alter it because it's not sexy enough. It looks really cool. And then like how they've built up her whole character throughout this entire event so far, just
Hey, they're coming.
I'm really liking
Better
the
get ready to die. I'll even say a prayer for you.
Very well. How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for
like
my
I
ire.
honestly can't decide. Like, is she against them? Is she not? Does she finally say like, oh, I needed you guys. You guys absolutely betrayed me. Hell no. Or is it this like, I hate everybody and I'm gonna make everybody else feel the same pain I did? Or is she actually like, maybe right, maybe I don't know. Like I like her. I do. They did her really well in this event. Really, really good.
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
I shall go first.
Huh? Time? What are you gonna do all by yourself?
Hi thee, Trom!
Trom gallops ahead with Chime on its back. In an instant, it puts distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Time, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this?
Thou villain! Indivilia! How darest thou? How darest thou wound her highness' sacred body? That grievous crime, e'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it. I I shall take thy head, mark my words. Though it be the last thing I do.
Chime, you've got to calm down, or...
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
Oh, god damn it, I was accidentally muted. Oh. And his scissor between Inabilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Trom, suddenly leaps forward as if throwing herself. Inabilia smiles as though she had expected it all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so. Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all. As I struck at thine, so shalt thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
Ooh, Chime flips through the air. Inabilia's blade passes through where her neck has been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but it isn't. Chime's spin comes to a halt, and her eyes lock with Indivilia's.
Now 'tis my only chance. Indivilia! The glorious power Her Highness has granted me! I shall pour it all upon thee!
Alpha particle conversion type expansive armament. Nikke King activate! Wait, what?
This! A prize the king hath bestoweth upon me! Take it gloriously!
Clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings her fist. The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. Overwhelmed by a pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. She's like, not again! Moments later, Chime plummets, her body hitting the ground like a falling meteor.
Talos, finish her!
Roger. I will blow her all the way into space.
Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail, and hurls her into the air with all its might. Indivilia plummets, completely out of control. Meanwhile, Nikke positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall.
Howbeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
Nikke just swings her arms in a circle. The falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Her head crashes into the ground at terrifying speed. A massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact on her weakened body leaves Indivilia's mind swimming in the haze.
Chime!
Talos drapes a camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground.
Are you okay?
My whole body aches. Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
You're incredible too, Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King.
As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
Lister.
Fight!
I just imagine her with a stick just poking her.
What the hell do you want me to do?
You useless!
You're the one who made me this way.
Lister is really weak right now, right? If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Damn it!
Lister takes a step forward. She clenches and only clenches her fist, shakes out her legs, and rolls her neck with a sharp crack.
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
Hey! Damn monk!
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind.
I have to fight you.
She's like, it's not fair, but it's making me fight, so can you just punch me in the face really hard, please?
I know I don't stand a chance. That it'll just be a meaningless death to stall for time. But I have to fight. It's an order. A damn order I can't refuse. The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death.
Then just knock her out. Alistair kicks the fallen individual.
Hey, that's just how it is for us.
He's like, I have to fight. We'll just kick this thing a little bit. I have to.
This is the way we live and the way we die. Got it?
Alistair takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon.
What?
How long wilt thou continue living thus?
What of it?
Let us desist. Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
Is that so?
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
Ayuta silently points at Indivilia. Points at Indivilia and nods her head. Alistair's gaze falters.
What are you doing?
Indivilia staggers to her feet. Gilo and Talos immediately assume combat stance.
Who told you to chat the day away? I said fight. Fight! I command you to fight! If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield, so I can escape!
Alistair stares intently at Indivilia, who is trembling in front of her.
Wait. Hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you?
He's like, oh, strange. Suddenly, my tummy goes rumble, rumble. I feel my stomach stuck to my spine. Whatever the heck she said before. The hongy hongies.
I went all out to save you, even handed over my weapons. And this is how you repay me? Betrayed by you, of all people.
The one who keeps dying.
Can you not hear me?
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me? And ordering me around?
You useless corpse. Do something!
This is pissing me off!
Something snaps inside Nihilister's head. Oh. Well, Nihilister's sharp teeth sink into Indivilia's neck.
Hey, you'll make a fine snack.
Well, hungy hungies.
Young Lady Kilo, unto thee do I entrust,
Which
young
is
Lady Chime.
Weird, like it doesn't like the thinking effect. It's like the talking in the hallway. The speaking from the void. Oh, kind of like the effect it gives. No, like they did for what's her name? Miss I talk forever about the same thing over and over and over and ruin pacing of the story. I don't remember who that was.
She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall come of beholding this sight.
Mary, yes, her. Thank you. Like how you guys knew what I was talking about. Indivilia's low screams and groans blended with the hideous sounds of something snapping, tearing, and spilling that echo all around. And among them, the sound that stands out the most is Ahilster's ragged breathing, and the frantic, ravenous noise.
Go forth now. Worry thou not for what shall follow.
But what about Nihilister?
I don't think you want to watch her go more num-nums on this. Gonna be some really big num-nums.
There's no way we can win if she attacks.
No, she won't.
All shall be well. so place thy trust in me. Talos, I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats, carrying Chime in both hands. Meanwhile, Nayuta remains behind, silently observing Nihilister's grotesque feast. A final resounding gulp echoes, and then everything goes silent.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Damn, that's disgusting.
For that, thou seemest in good health.
Nihilister removes her cloak and hurls it aside. No! Weapons sprout from Nihilister's back. No!
That's more like it.
You looked better the other way! No! She actually looked really cool! Damn it.
Verily, thou hast undone the Queen's dominion.
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
Nihilister glares at the ground in annoyance.
And
I'm
now she's
annoyed
gone.
too.
To rend asunder the fate thou wert born unto by thine own might alone? Verily, most wondrous. Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
No idea.
The sole elucidation that cometh to mine mind is that a sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control. Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
I like the way, like, the cloak just looked really cool on her. It reminded me, it was pretty cool because it reminded me of like a parallel to Uni kind of idea, right? Like the going through a huge amount of change and the parts of the body like hidden underneath something. And especially with like the way that Nihilister's face looked underneath it. It looked really neat. Like, you know, a good change to her character, like a change her pace and all that. I mean, if they wanted to change it for this scene, at least keep a little bit of that instead of just reverting back to the. Maybe they'll do something again later, but no, Nihilister's just okay now. Go back to being a hungry Nihilister again. I was like, goodbye, Iris. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you.
Weak? No. I'm the one who's strong.
So it is. That I do grant thee. Pray, what wilt thou do henceforth?
I'm going to kill the Queen. Duh.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
So those guys are tangling with the Queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
As for that matter, this humble one has a word to declare. All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the Queen. Yet... oh...
What is it? Spit it out.
Verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
Oh. Where are Nayuta's clones?
They're all gone.
I see. The situation isn't good.
Aye, ne'er have I witnessed such pure might of the flesh.
The Pioneer Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Nayuta's clones. The Queen attacks are swift and brutal, but not impossible to dodge or block. But the real problem lies in her seemingly limitless power and her ability to regenerate. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage. But as if mocking their efforts, she restores every wound without pause. Snow White 7 Drawers 1 fires at maximum output. Scarlet delivers a full force sword strikes. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams. And Nayuta's clones rain down endless attacks. All of them hit, all of them hurt. Yet moments later, the Queen is whole again. And striking back just as fiercely. Nayuta's clones fall one by one until none return. The Pioneer Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, And yet she just watched?
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Everyone. At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Nay, we shall prevail.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
I like Scarlet here. She's every single time she's like, no, we won't make it. Shut up, we will. Like, that's the mindset. That's the mindset to have. Not this, someone will do it for us then. No, it's like, screw that, I'm gonna do it myself.
Let's use that. Right now?
Hark, now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
A daring request thou dost make.
Scarlet dashes forward. Dodging the countless crimson beams, the queen unleashes. She swings her blade at the hand, reaching for her. 3 of the queen's fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately as if nothing had happened. Scarlet lets out a short groan and continues the exchange of blows. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower onto what she believes is the queen's weakest spot. Several strikes land enough to make her think she has the upper hand. But once again, the queen restores all damage in an instant. Using the smallest movements possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile and avoids the streaking crimson beams. The tips of her toes singe slightly as she senses her focus slipping. Rapunzel centers her mind. For a long time, the Pioneer Squad scoured the surface, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the queen is not on the surface, they turned their attention to the space. While Nayuta's countless clones are stationed across the surface to track the queen's orbit. Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel roam from place to place, gathering intelligence on the queen, and simultaneously deploying remotely operated weapons across the land. These weapons are meant for the inevitable day of the final battle. 6,000 missiles in total, the cannons of every emplacement turn in unison toward a single target, the queen. Where Rapunzel points.
Incoming! Everyone, this way!
I'm about to blow this way! Rapunzel deploys her shield. Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The queen stares, clearly puzzled by their sudden move. Moments later, she sees it. A second horizon line hovering above the real one. The sky is quite literally raining missiles. Crimson light radiates from the queen's body. But even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fusillade of 6,000 missiles. Explosion and flashes erupt without end. Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thick, choking cloud from the massive blast engulfs the area. Only the queen's skeleton frame remains. But yet again, she begins to regenerate.
Even that wasn't enough?
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going!
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Yes, absolutely! We'll take her down right here!
Thunderous roar echoes from the distance. Heads snap toward the sound. A thick curtain of smoke shreds apart in an instant, and then a red, two-headed dragon charges forward, skimming the ground like a missile.
Nihilister!
Ooh! We're almost at the end.
The Queen's regenerative powers surpass all that we have ever imagined.
No. I don't need it. No!
Though her assaults reach us not, so long as ours avail her not. We shall be drawn into a war of attrition, and our defeat shall be assured. She is a being who hath wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past. Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein?
So what are you trying to say?
We must needs seal her regenerative powers, There is but a single means to do so.
Constrict her space?
To fashion a chalice of poison.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking, let's just make a box around her and make it smaller and smaller and smaller so the space she has, so she literally will crush her own body by trying to regenerate. But, you know, I guess that works too.
Yet a mundane chalice shall perish ere it e'er touch the queen.
So what are we supposed to do?
Thank you, Nihilister. It's like, just get straight to the point. Now you just stare straight at Nihilister. Meeting her gaze, Nihilister lets out a loud, mocking laugh.
You crazy monk! You really think trusting me is a good idea, huh?
May I place my trust in thee, Fire Dragon?
It's, you know, oh my god, what trope does she remind me of? It's like the, I'm so evil, and it's like, don't worry, I got this. You guys can all rely on me. But no, I am so cruel and evil. I didn't mean to do any of that. That was just a coincidence. It was the long run here. I will be victorious in my own agenda, not yours. Definitely not.
You should only trust those worth trusting.
So it is.
Ada Wong, basically. It's called the Ada Wong trope. Now used to take out a red tip bullet from her bosom and tosses it to Nihilister. Just like pulls it out. Ah! Sorry, that attached there. There you go.
Use it as thou wilt.
You crazy monk. Must be thrilled that everything's gone your way, huh? But you better remember this. I'm the one who chose this.
Verily, I shall ne'er forget it.
The red dragon charges. The queen looms closer. Nihilister bites down on the red-tipped bullet wedged between her teeth and shatters it. Then the red dragon charges at the queen.
Eat this, mother!
Like, oh, see? There! There! That was good! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! The red dragon becomes a poison chalice and hurls herself at her great mother. The two-headed red dragon rams into the queen, and Nihilister's body begins to break apart. At the same time, all of the queen's arms spread wide, as if to embrace a child she has not seen for a long time. She holds the disintegrating Nihilister close, and the latter is absorbed into the queen's body.
A suicide attack?
But prithee, for what cause?
Surely she didn't heal the queen.
Everyone, look!
The queen's body begins to creak, then tremble violently. As black liquid oozes out, parts of the queen's body falls away.
Could it be?
Her power of regeneration hath been sealed. Verily, the hour of our opportunity hath now cometh.
Nayuta, what's going on here?
Verily, a foul stratagem have I wrought, yet mine own hands remain unsullied.
Is that so?
There be no certainty how long this effect shall endure. Now is the very instant wherein all our fortunes must be laid upon the venture.
Wait, no, hold on.
Everyone,
I just realized.
stay put. I've got a clear line of fire.
It's been exactly 3 hours. Eden Spear. Fire.
A flash appears in the distance, and a blue beam of light strikes the queen. As the light fades, the staggering queen comes into view.
I hate to say it, but this is truly a monster.
We've done everything we can. The rest is up to you. Win.
We shall see it done.
Yet thou answerest quickest, though thou wert the last to join us.
Yeah, someone might think you've been fighting alongside us from the very beginning.
Next time, don't be late.
Dost thou think I have been idly wandering? Even I, in mine own fashion, have hither and thither run, much occupied with mine affairs.
Cut the chatter. We're in combat.
Thank you.
Thou still lackest the faintest sense of battle, verily.
You were late, so make sure to work twice as hard.
Very well. I shall do my
Oh my
utmost.
god, she said very well, so verily
Moving
again.
out. Encounter.
Yay! Now you're sad. I am sad. I actually liked. No. I actually liked that. Just the realization of like, wait a second. No.
Lo, she harbors no thought of falling.
Don't stop your attacks.
She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious.
Work harder!
Go take a short rest, okay? Don't overdo it!
Dost thou think I seek repose? Nay, I yet hold a trump concealed. Though it may not prove decisive, I shall endeavor to fashion an opening for thee all.
Without a word, the three give a brief nod and take off towards Queen. Nayuta spins on her heel and runs the other way. She finds flat ground and sits in a meditative posture. Amid the rising clamor around her, she forces herself to shut it out. Closing her eyes, she gathers herself. Her consciousness spreads outward, connecting with her other clones across the surface. And then she makes her proposal.
I shall consign thine lives to flame, and all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
In an instant, all the linked consciousness are severed. Nayuta watches as swarms of golden particles drift toward her, and sheds tears. Oh!
I standeth ready.
I shall open the path.
All right, let's go. The Garden of Shangri-La. No pain or despair.
Please.
7 dwarves ready. Dazzling hope. Here's through.
She's like, I had to get in there.
Finally.
Finally, we did it!
Oh, who could have thought it? Oh. I mean, oh god, what is this? I'm so shocked. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, is her head missing? This is a long animation. I appreciate this. This is cool. It's a good way to show this all.
Who art thou? Who dost thou conceal within that husk?
There's just a smile if she had to, like, eee, cheese! Cheese, I'm gonna kill you all, cheese! Oh shoot, wait, why is this autoing? Shut up! No, stop it! What are you doing? What are you doing? Where are we? In an instant, all the linked consciousness are severed. Nayuta watches as swarms of golden particles drift towards her and sheds tears. Oh wait, no. In here? That which takes Lilywise's form fixes its eyes on Marion. Struggling to steady herself, Marion meets its gaze. Slowly it advances. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. It lays a hand on her chest. Its hand drives through her chest. Marion crumbles to the ground. The figure stares at the red core glowing in its grasp, clearly pleased. Its head jerks slightly and turns around. Papillion pants heavily, tasting a fear she has never known before.
What? Hey, you.
Love my ears.
What are you? What even are you?
The figure closes in on Papillion and fires wildly, panic rising with every shot, but it doesn't so much as flinch. Just as it draws near, Dorothy lands between them. Oh, hey! There she finally is!
Dorothy, you came.
She's about to get murdered, isn't she?
Lily? Weiss?
Oh, dear. The figure looks at Dorothy. Her chest tightens as tears threaten to spill. Every part of her wants to run forward and embrace it, but...
No. Lily Weiss is dead. The dead cannot return.
Oh.
Who are you?
The figure remains silent.
Who are you to dare wear her form? Answer me.
Once again, silence settles over them.
Answer me. I said, answer me!
Sure enough, there was no response. Light bursts from Dorothy's gun. The figure's head snaps upward. Slowly, it lifts a hand to its forehead where the light grazed. One red drop smears across the glove.
Fine. If you have no intention of answering, then die. Just standing there before me looking like that is reason enough for me to kill you.
Its eyes lock with Dorothy's. Slowly, it glances down at the smear of blood on his glove. With a burst of emotion, it kicks off the ground and vanishes beyond the horizon.
Dorothy. Cecil, I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded. There may be fatalities.
I'll help too.
Good.
What happened with
Eden's
Uphouse?
optical camouflage is fully operational. Still, our
Was it
commotion
used? Did I
will draw
forget?
the raptures here quickly. Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Understood.
Oh, right, I forgot. Right. I forgot she ate it. She ate the bullet. Right.
What an extraordinary turn of events.
Hast we won, Your Highness?
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
Where is Crown speaking from?
Methinks the word be conclusions.
What's become of everyone?
Inherit has been wiped out.
Wiped out?
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter. As for Isabel and Haran, they have fallen.
I see.
Marion has lost her core and is in a comatose state. She remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable. As a heretic, she's difficult to treat. We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration. Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head.
Of course.
Her brain has been stored. Scarlet is heavily damaged, and her condition is too unstable to allow for brain extraction. She's in the most critical condition. Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal injury. She will be cleared for duty soon. Snow White was cleanly severed. Due to the precision of the cut, her injuries are minimal. Cecil is repairing her, so she should be back on her feet soon. And that's all.
I was gonna say, like, oh, of course this is a plot armor. I mean, it would be considered plot armor, but I wonder if they're gonna go with the idea that it's because Lily White still kind of remembers them, so that's why, right? And then Rapunzel was kind of like the newest one to join them, if I remember, or if I'm getting that all wrong. But maybe that's why it's like, oh, such a clean cut instead of just literally bashing their heads in.
Johan.
Don't, Dorothy.
Oh, Scarlet's last. Oh, okay, never mind.
I don't wish to talk to you right now.
But, I mean, of course, like I said, plot armor, so they're not just gonna kill them.
I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
Johan staggers off. As Dorothy watches him go in silent.
Reattachment is complete.
That's a cool one.
It may sound strange.
I like that.
But
it's
the cut
cool.
was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty. Hey, are you alright?
I remember it all.
What exactly do you remember?
About Lilith. Cecil.
Yes?
Give me some weapons and equipment. There's no way I can beat her with what I've got now.
Are we gonna see a new Snow White?
Oh, I have no money, so put it on my tab.
She's like, it's just, you know, that endless tab that always grows.
Perhaps you don't know this, but Eden has plans for weapons and equipment reserved exclusively for the pioneers. They're meant as a gift, for the day we might one day fight together. Johan is the one who prepared them.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
It's like, you know, we just had this whole epic fight, you know? It's a thought. There's a thought. It's all-out fight, you know? It exists. Have you heard of it? Just happened. I can't believe it. We were right here
As
to
I
eat it
said,
too.
We're still in the planning stage.
Oh, okay. Okay.
When can you complete them?
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
All right.
I guess we're getting a
I'm
new
counting on you.
Snow White then.
The same to you.
Which will be cool. Snow White closes her eyes. I like this art style too. This is nice. Reaches into the recesses of her memories. A white landscape flickers into view. A field overflowing with white lilies, swaying gently in the wind.
Lilith.
Crimson landscape flickers before her eyes. Reeds dancing under the blazing sun. An old melody carried by the wind. She recalls their final farewell, and tears roll down her cheeks.
Red Hood.
Why does she recall? Okay, maybe I'm just missing something there. Anyways, I don't think hard mode is out. Also, can I finally turn down the sound? Oh god, it was very loud. Okay. How do we oh.
Lily
There you
Weiss,
go.
how ere did this come to be?
Ah, okay. Well, that was cool. Okay, yeah, so hard mode isn't unlocked yet. So probably what I'm gonna do is the next time we stream this game, it's just gonna be for the main story, but I probably will wait till I'm done completely with hard mode so we can see the hard mode story in the beginning, and then we'll move on and do it. What do you
Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed. Lily Weiss, how ere did this come to be?
Wow, thank goodness I have not heard this. This is why I play the game with no sound. This is exactly why. This is why I would have heard this. And, I mean, and I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I wasn't fully expecting like a full-on Lily Wise to show up and everything. I was a little shocked about that. Then she's like regenerate in some way. So that was a cool little nice thing. But of course, with seeing her, it's like, oh yeah, this is not gonna end well. That would be cool. That would be cool. So. But anyways, we'll pick this up again and when story mode, hard mode is
Too much done. Have I lost. Precious things.
No, go away.
Far too many.
So we'll pick this up again later when that would be. So I don't know, what would it be? Probably maybe Friday. That should give it enough time, I think. Maybe. Well, let's go ahead and do some of these. What was with her? Like, she never showed up again. Right? I mean, she was there in the beginning, and she just looked like she just had the hugest fart of her life, and then was so relaxed afterwards. Like, she just had that full relief, like, oh my god, that's been in there for a while. Right, am I wrong? Hey, look at this. Look at, just, and then, oh. His charts are If any of you like this jellyfish, I am so sorry. I completely just ruined her. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's great. That was great. That was a great scene. That was sad for Rapunzel. I felt sad about Rapunzel. I was like, oh no. And I'm sad about Nihilister. I was just saying. I was like, I really liked how they've been doing her character out this whole thing. And then just, they decided, nope, she's gone. You don't get to enjoy her anymore. We'll do one of these. Making the fart jokes and shooting leaves. Okay, I'm not the only one. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought such a thing. I was worried I did. It's like, oh no, here's my inner 12-year-old coming out. Alright, we'll do I want to do a pull for one of these? What is this one? What is this? What is this, like, what are these tickets? These are new. Selective. Can only be used in the 3rd anniversary. Oh, well, I better use them here, don't you? What do we got? I haven't actually been paying attention to this. Oh, I guess I'll be my best shot. Lose an Annihilator. I mean, I didn't absolutely hate Isabel. I just thought, I don't know, I don't care for the whole obsessed yandere kind of things. And I've mentioned it before, like, this game kind of creeps me out with the whole, they go through some huge emotional trauma thing, and then, like, even though, like, even if, like, the main character helps out, suddenly it becomes this romantic over-attachment thing. It's just, you know, it kind of creeps me out a little, so I didn't really care for her character. I mean, it's satisfied, right? They seem, in the way the story's portraying it, seems like she's a permadeath so far. But I don't know. I just do I want to? And I was kind of disappointed with this one's character. I don't know. For me, she just felt like cool. Like, she showed up at the end and she looked pretty cool at the end there and everything. But it was just like, for story reasons, it isn't the whole idea. Like, oh, I want to get her. She looks cool. Like, that transformation was really cool. What are you? Oh, 2. Oh my god, they actually made a 2. Oh my god, this is a shocker. Here. Oh, this is like a purple blue day today, isn't it? Okay, we'll do I want to? No, I don't. I don't want you. We'll do one more of these. Just one more. I just I've been bashing the game too much today. It's not happy with me. Alright. Anyways, so we'll pick this up again in a future stream. Oh wait, did I do all these? Let me make sure I did. No, I didn't. We did this one, right? Yes. No, I forgot. Sorry, I'm just the habit of seeing the skip button. I just can't help but click it here. Oh, it's a spin. Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it. Thank you. It's a spin.
We're offering great discounts.
But yeah, I mean, and with her that was sad. I did like seeing the which would make sense to me. It's like you have your comments right there, and I think to me that's always been like the big, like, huge story part that I've always liked with deaths, is that they call out like people they've had like a really good connection with and such, and it's like like with Noah, I actually like the little call to Neon there, like earlier on, like we were having like this whole competition thing and all that sorts of stuff, and then you're like, I got you in that last one, and it's just like, oh, damn it. And then like even there with Rapunzel too, being like, I see, I am strong, kind of thing. And I like that. And maybe that was supposed to be like, with the whole thing with the commander was supposed to be for Isabel, but just, I don't know, to me it just was a little freaky-ish. Just the way that it's that obsessed love kind of thing, and I don't know, it's just not my kind of thing. I like Aaron, I like seeing the connection between her and then her commander kind of thing, and that like, hey, that last conversation and hearing in his tone of voice just kind of felt like, oh, like this is it, this is the moment. We're about to lose someone else in my life. No!
Commencing operation. Leave the support to me.
But anyways, so for now, that was Goddess Fall. What do I have in my images here? Oh, the one and only! You are a precious little child. Look at you! Look at you! But yeah, so for now, that was Goddess Fall. Once hard mode is all done and completed on my end of everything, then I will come back again to the story and we'll play it immediately in the beginning and then we're gonna move on. So even if the stream is gonna be tiled or labeled anything to do with the main campaign, don't worry, we're gonna go at the very beginning of it. I will have the hard mode story ready so we can see that together and see what happens. I think my overall feelings for the story is that honestly wasn't terrible. It wasn't.
When I'm on standby, I'll secure the perimeter.
Thank you, Soul. Thank you. I honestly, I didn't mind it. I did like it a lot. Better than I had beforehand from previous stories and events, and I think it went up there with the other anniversary stories where they were keeping them like really intense and stuff like that. I think my main issue with this one is it had way too much moments that would break the pacing of the story that were a lot of exposition. I don't know why. I don't know why they had so much of it that just ruined the pacing. Like I said, I literally would see ready two shoes. I don't know why I said ready. You know, her pop up every single time, and my brain just turned off because I know she was just about to repeat that same thing over and over and over and over just to explain what I literally just saw with my own eyeballs. And I'm like, I get it. I get the point. Just shut up and let's move on. Kind of moment. So there was way too much of that, and I think a lot of times where the story just and I get it, they're trying to build it up, right? They would have intense moments and then slowly build it up again, and intense moments and then slowly building up again, kind of like, I mean, in a legit battlefield, it isn't always like such heavy raining down and fights and all that, but I think it just did it a little too much to where it kind of ruined the pacing of it a lot, and it just anytime you see that there's going to be an explanation going on, it's just, oh, frick, kind of moment. And like, for the players, if we don't understand it, we can go back and watch it again. That's the way at least we're able to go. And I know they're trying to make it to the point to where the players won't have to, and they fully understand what's going on, because there's a lot of complexities to it and all sorts of things. But when you do it too much, like I said, it ruins the pacing for it. It just makes it just for like, oh, I want to see what else. Oh, please. Oh, God, Soldier EG. Shut up! I'm gonna take off my headphones so I can think without her talking in my ear. But yeah, so I think overall to me for the pacing of the story was just, it was kind of slow. I did appreciate the character build up for a lot of them. Like with Noah, I'm very impressed about that one. At first I hardly remembered her from the main story, but as it was kind of going on, I started being like, oh no, I like her, and that's where I kind of felt I knew something was going to happen. They kept saying it way too many times. I'm like, oh shoot, something's gonna happen, and well, there we go. But I'm just that person where if it's something that I can kind of predict happening to me, it just loses the impact instead of being like, yeah, I called it, I knew it. It's just like, oh great, okay, yeah. And I don't know, it's just that's just how I am. That's why I'm very picky on the stories that I watch and read and all sorts of things. I'm just that kind of person. I don't know why. But I did like that. Like, and also with Nielster, I actually really liked the development for her character through the story, and they did have a connection from the main story, but I didn't need to really go. And I know there was that side story that everybody had me go through, and honestly, I really think I could have just gone into this event without having to go through that side story, because my god, did that side story bore the hell out of me so much. It was just a lot of repeated nonsense. It was like The sections that I complained about here, that was just a lot of repeating the same thing over and over and over, was that side story, because holy crap, was that too much, to where I think I even said, like, the moment that I think that would have really made that intense, the Nihilistar's voice actor, for me, in that moment just felt very lacking in portraying that scene, where I, in a way, I could have just forgot everything else and be like, I love that, that was great, that was a great side story, but it was, I don't know, that's just for what I would think, to me, would really catch my attention, but it was different, right, it was different and didn't, and I just absolutely hated that side story, and I will never listen to you guys again about going to the side stories again like that. I'm joking, halfway. But lo and behold, she really redeemed herself here. My god, did I not love Nihilistar throughout this entire thing? I didn't know which way she was gonna go, which way things were gonna happen, what was going to go on, and all that kinds of stuff. It was really, 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 really cool. I really liked her character. I liked the design change to her. I was really neat. It gave me feelings of parallels to Uni, and all that was kind of happening. And like I mentioned before, I really like Uni and Yara.
I'll secure the perimeter.
Those characters that keep getting the short end of the stick, but they're having a lot of what I've complained throughout Nikke. Literally, they are like the golden child of what I would like to see more throughout the story. But they instead, the developers just decide to pick on them all the time. But, and that's what kind of Nihilistar was kind of reminding me of, just like almost the opposite direction, right? It was, and I really, really liked that. I thought that was really cool. Even to the end scene where I was like, yeah, trying to change. But then, oh my god, did they actually kill her? Did they kill Nihilistar? And that's where I'm looking at the end like, is she dead? That when I had the realization of like, wait a second. That when they actually keep her dead, I don't know, maybe they're gonna see how people like her throughout this and be like, oh, she's magically alive again, so we can make more money off of her, kind of things. I don't know, and if they do, then that's just back to what I said with Viper. I would have actually really cared about Viper.
I'll secure the perimeter.
And I've been like, oh damn, I actually feel really sorry about that. But hey, something that should have been lethal wasn't lethal. Woo, who would have thought? Anyways, going to a whole nother tangent. But I really like Nihilistar's character. I think she was really well done. And finally, at that moment when she's charging into the queen and just hearing the voice actor just let loose, I let that scream that I had been mentioning. I was like, it's been lacking. Like, come on, this is the intent. This is the queen we're fighting. This is it. This is the moment. And everybody's just like, ha, no, oh, instead of just letting it loose. And then, but Nihilistar did. Her voice actor did really well in that, and I don't even know if you could tell by the way I started reading the narrations a little bit after that. Like, I felt the intensity of it. I felt that intense moment. I was like, holy crap, here we go, kind of feeling.
When I'm on standby,
I really liked that a lot. That was really good. I liked Nihilistar's character for this. Honestly, extremely impactful in the story, and I loved it. It was great. This was gonna, oh yeah, I mean not this well, yeah, no one's gonna have a really hard time. I was just, but I really did like that. And I don't know, like I said with Isabel and Haran, I think Haran's death was handled well. They're actually keeping them dead, right? I think the way in her final moments and stuff, it was pretty cool seeing her come down for the last like hit there and be like, yeah, I got the same kind of moment. I really thought it was like the rust got on her face, and that's what I was kind of having. I was like, oh, it's like, no, you didn't see her like, or her face just blasted away and she was just hitting on instinct and just slamming into things. Just I thought that's what was happening. But and like I said, I actually liked hearing her communications. Like,
when I'm on standby, I'll secure the perimeter.
Wanted to talk to the commander one more time, and almost in a way saying like, did I do good? He said, yes, you didn't do good. You did great. That meme, you know, with Death and the dog, and it's always so sad when I see it. That's kind of how that reminded me a little bit of it. So like that did pretty well. I don't know, just to me, I feel like Haran's character, like they were trying to flesh out her character a little bit through this event. But to me, nothing really stuck, right? Nothing really stuck on me, kind of idea. So I think that's why for me it wasn't such like a huge impact like I was for for Nihilista there. It's just, no! And then, like I mentioned with Isabel, I just don't care for the trope. It freaks me out a bit, and then Nikke does this a lot. And I think that's also kind of part of my problem, is that Nikke does that similar obsession with the commander trope a lot, to where it just kind of falls
I'll secure the perimeter.
flat when it's so many of the characters doing it, and I'm like, oh, there's another one kind of doing it. And I don't know, maybe if I were to know more of her story from her Bond stories and such, maybe that would be different. But it just felt very flat to me. And as, like I said, as somebody who's just focusing on the events and the main story, to me, Isabel was just a kind of character. I did like her interactions and her change with Poppy. I did like that a lot. I thought that was a really nice development for her kind of situation, and I thought that was really, really good. But I just like, I don't know, and this in the last moments, I did like that description where Haran is thinking, like, should I look back, and that no, because there's just gonna be rage on the other side. It's just like, oh, like she knows, and the descriptions of what's happening to Isabel, I think were really well done. I cannot stress enough, that was another thing. I love the narration parts in this event. They've always just felt like they needed to fill spots.
When I'm on
because they didn't, like,
standby,
great
I'll
visuals
secure
for
the
it.
perimeter.
Like, oh, what do we do? kind of feeling. But this time, it really gave such good descriptions for everything, and it was good. I really, 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 really liked that a lot. That was great. I really loved that. And so for here, that's where I like that kind of like where it came from Isabel's perspective and seeing that Haran needed it. I'm like, all right, I'm good now, kind of feeling. And I thought that part was real done. But like I said, I kind of went through the other way and just kind of numbed it for me. I was like, oh, okay, whatever, kind of feeling. And maybe that sounds cruel, but it's just, I said, this game has made me really, really, really numb to that. From one, the instances that they always just keep bringing the characters back. And who knows, maybe if I go further in the main story, maybe I'll be like, oh crap, they actually are killing them all. Oh no, kind of feeling. And I'd be like, oh, I miss the days when they bring them back. Or if
when I'm on standby,
it's
I'll
just
secure
because
the
it's
perimeter.
a sad experience and they keep doing it, and I'd be like, oh, damn it, like something I would have had an impact. I'd be like, oh shoot, kind of feeling. But that's just, like I said, that's just my thoughts for that. And then I don't know, I'm iffy with the direction they're really kind of taking Marion's character. I liked the child at first, I really did, but I don't know, maybe it's on purpose, right? They're trying to make her very naive and like very on the surface where everybody loves each other and all that kind of stuff. Maybe this is going to be the part to where she will turn completely to a different way and such. I just have a huge issue when things can start to become very predictable, and I don't like it. Because then to me, it just feels numb. A lot of things start to kind of go a little bit numb through there. Like I said, that was a really cool surprise when seeing that. Like I had a feeling
When I'm
like,
on
okay,
standby, I'll secure the perimeter.
It's gonna be over, right? What they're gonna want to do is make it the players feel like, oh, that they're all heroes and such by making it with the commander the ones that taken down. So there's no way they were gonna actually take down the queen in this event. It was just, I could tell you from the moment that it immediately started with like, we're gonna take down the queen. No, it was not gonna happen. And so and so I was expecting like, okay, she's gonna revive how? And then when it actually turned into Willie Eyes' body, it's like, oh my god, that's actually really cool. And then as she started attacking, and like seeing Rapunzel running towards her, it was... Is stream fine? My YouTube chat got disconnected and it's back again. Are we fine? Are they good? Here, let me switch the screen real quick. Hold on. Are we fine? Ah, everything looks fine. Okay. That was weird. I don't know why it disconnected from me.
I am Soldier E.
Okay, we're fine now. But yeah, so that was actually really, really cool to see Willie Eyes show up. And like that moment of seeing Rapunzel running to her, it was just like the, no! Like, I knew it was gonna happen. I don't know, maybe everybody else was super shocked about that. But to me, it just kind of felt like, oh yeah, it's not gonna end well kind of moment. And then, well, poof. That was heart wrenching. Just that I almost kind of wish we got to see Rapunzel's face in that moment. If she had a face, I don't really know. I didn't really get to see that scene too much, but it looked like she just got bifocaled, right? Is that the word for it? Not bisector, because that would be straight down. So bifocaled, I think. But I'm not too sure about that. But I kind of wish we could see her expression for that. I'd just be like, what happened? And then Scarlet coming into, that was really, really, really cool about that. I wonder if they're probably going to use her sister, I think, right? I don't know. I haven't done that story. For something with that. And then, with Snow White, I'm curious. I am actually curious about that ending there. Are we going to have an upgraded Snow White? Is she going to be different now? Is she going to be even colder? Or is she going to start to be a little bit more like her child self kind of idea? Is she going to go through that whole segment herself? Is she going to have some sort of change, right? I don't know. That would be interesting to see if they end up taking that right route for her now that she's the only fully recovered. What are they called? Pioneer Squad. So I don't know what Dorothy is, so I'm gonna say Pioneer Squad. But yeah, I thought that was really cool, and I will say, I really liked Poppy. I feel like they could have done her a little better. I almost kind of wish the Noah's death had a little bit more impact. It did. It obviously really, really did. For a lot of things, right? I kind of went into that a lot before in the previous stream. That's why I was kind of... I think why I didn't show so much desperation for Noah's death is just I was so upset with the voice acting in that scene that I just... Oh... it just completely took me out of the scene, but when really kind of going through it, taking it all away and then piecing it differently, it felt. But I voiced my thoughts about that in the previous stream for it, but I was just so disappointed in it, and such a moment like that, I was expecting like, okay, yeah, and then it turned into no kind of feeling. But I really did I liked seeing Poppy's character kind of be a bit better through that. She had a bit more character growth to her kind of idea. I just wish it had a little bit more of an impact, maybe making the player kind of go back to that scene like, oh, jingle jangle, don't forget she's dead. Maybe dead, and probably not because you have her brain, but jingle jangle. Just pour more salt into the wound for the player and just have her recalling those moments with Noah, and just that finally kind of that scene of just I'm mad too, I'm insane, I'm just like them, oh god, what am I doing running back kind of moment. And I thought that was really cool. I did like that. I really, really did like that a lot. That was very cool. And then calling Dorothy, and Dorothy's like, oh, what's been happening? No. And it is kind of interesting, right? I almost wonder what would have happened if Dorothy didn't show up there at the end, right? What if, did I'm just gonna call her Lilith. Did Lilith only stop attacking because she realized, oh, I can be injured. Oh, shoot, I better go kind of moment. Or was it that she's like, me, plot armor, I'll leave. But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like that would have, I'm curious. I'm curious if that did have impact. If are we dealing with a memory situation that's happening, or what's exactly going on? I don't know for that. But I thought that was an interesting thing that they like to put there. So, what would have happened? What would have not happened? I don't know. So that was pretty cool. So, but like I said, I think, and especially seeing a lot of them falling, and these characters are supposed to be really, really, really strong and all these sorts of things. I think that was really neat. Kind of seeing the full power of this thing and all that's going on and such. Like I said, I felt like the pacing of it was a bit ruined and stuff. So I still don't think it was terrible. I'm not saying it was at all. I think that this anniversary event was actually pretty good. The animation too was much longer than they've done for the previous ones, and I like that they did, because I feel like a lot of those scenes wouldn't have been as impactful if they were not animated. There's just some things that are really hard to deliver through a 2D visual like this. And I think that those parts would have been one of them, especially something that's been so hyped up. It's so, like, you've been waiting for this moment for the entire time, and here you go, and lo and behold, this is what happens. So, I thought that was pretty neat. So, I did like that. I thought that was really cool. I liked the animation. I still don't really, like, I don't know. I feel like Nayuta's character was really snubbed. Like, it was pretty cool at the end there. Don't get me wrong. Her transformation was really cool. That whole, like, epic fire, she was able to make an opening for them and that kind of stuff. Like, that was really, really cool. And she seemed like to be, like, a support kind of sense, which I mean, would kind of make sense. But I don't know. Like, I mentioned before when I've played gacha games and such, like, an example would be, Honkai Star Rail. A little spoilers for that. There's this character, I don't remember her actual name, but her name's, I'm gonna call her Algie, that I didn't really care for originally. Like, she was very pretty and everything, and I was like, oh, she looks really cool, but there's nothing about her that really intrigued me. Until I started actually playing the story, and she showed up a lot, and I was like, I don't know how many you see in my team, but I don't care. I just need you because now the story just made me love you so much, kind of feeling. And I was thinking, I was like, okay, maybe Nayuta's character here is gonna like do something really, really cool and be like, oh, I need to see this is gonna be great and all this stuff. And then I mean, it was cool. Don't get me wrong. That scene or transformation of that was pretty cool. But and I mean, of course, she was against Lilith. Of course, she's gonna. This character that they're saying is literally the strongest of them all, is of course going to beat her very quickly. So, I don't know. I just kind of feel like her character got the short end of the stick for this kind of story, especially for being introduced here and released in this event. It's just, to me, it just felt like there could have been a little bit more for her. I kind of get it. They're kind of keeping her in the background for things and having her have like this development of like, she gets her hands dirty, but she gets all these people killed, but she's not doing anything herself kind of moment. I don't know. She just didn't intrigue me enough. Be like, oh yeah, this was really, really cool. So, overall, as a story, as a whole event and everything, it's not my favorite half anniversary event. What have we done? I don't really remember what's considered anniversary events. I don't know if Cinderella's story was considered an anniversary event, and of course we had the one that we got to experience, which was the halfway mark, which was with Siren and all that, and then I don't know if Dorothy's was too an anniversary event, and then the one with Crown, right? All that. See, I really, really, really liked Crown's story a lot. Crown's event. Last Kingdom? Yeah. Overzone, Red Ash, Last Kingdom, Unbreakable Sphere, and Cinderella's. Yeah, okay. If I had to put an order of them all, of my absolute favorite from experiencing them, for me, I think Red Ash and Last Kingdom are pretty neck and neck for different reasons. Red Ash was kind of more of an emotional kind of story, and kind of like knowing what's coming, right? A lot of them was a lot more set in the past, but knowing what's coming soon and all that stuff. And with Last Kingdom was just cool. It was just really, really, really cool, and it had a lot of fun characters in it. And so I think that's they're neck and neck for different reasons, but they were probably one of my favorite events that I played. Of course, all of these were all past ones except Unbreakable Sphere and now this one, right? And then I think I would have to say after that, probably Cinderella's, then Overzone, and then probably this one, and then Unbreakable Sphere. Sorry, my dogs are about to howl right now. I don't know if you can hear me very well. My dog's gonna be too loud. Okay, they're not too loud, but I kind of hardly remember Unbreakable Sphere. I don't know. I think it was big, right? But it wasn't so. I don't know why they're howling. They just decide to howl at random times, and I don't know why. But I think with Unbreakable Sphere, I mean, they had like the whole thing where they got reunited with Cinderella and all that kinds of stuff, right? That was kind of my first introduction. I was like, oh wait, Cinderella's fine. Kind of a thing. And we have the whole thing, of course, with Uni and Miharu and such, and I was all excited about that. But I think like just of an overall impact for me, I think that's why Unbreakable Sphere was kind of a bit more forgettable, in a lot of ways. So I think that's why, to me, that's kind of like my least favorite one. And then with Goddess Fall, like I said, I liked it, but I think the pacing of it really got me so bad. It was just so much, especially with such an intense fighting scene, I think is the problem. It's such an intense fighting scene, having so many different characters in different moments of the story, and keep having these moments of exposition where it just takes away from it. It's so distracting and so like, oh my god, kind of feeling. I think, like I said, the ending of it really made up for a lot of it. I really liked the cutscenes and all that. It was really cool. The fight was actually really, really fun. That, like I said, the moment Nihilister showed up and did that scene, you could tell, I don't know if you could tell, I started to get really pumped up. And I was very quiet throughout the animation because it was, the audio for it keeps becoming quieter for everything, so that's why I wasn't really talking too much through it, because I didn't want to interrupt anything that they were talking about so much. So that's why I was a little bit more quiet, if you notice it throughout. But I was having a good time watching it. I was I thought it was still pretty cool. I did enjoy that. I still have a little bit of faults with the voice acting sometimes, but it was still really, really well done. I think that was really cool. So I think the ending to it really just, and like I said, we're also coming fresh off of it, so of course right now we'd be like, oh, this is really good. So, but I'm gonna say that was probably my second, and then from there, what did I say? Overzone. Overzone was a whole Dorothy thing, and I think that one, like I said, it was kind of like it's set in the past, right? So you have some idea what's going to happen, and just that dread of it, and of course you're going through the whole emotional experience that Dorothy's going through, and all of that happening. It's like, oh god, kind of all of it, and the whole betrayal, and everything's going up, and like all that setting for, and it was such a heavy emotional event, which I'm not saying that makes it bad. It's not at all. It did have a lot of explanation for a lot of things, so it was very impactful and everything, and it was good. It was really, really good. It helped a lot of character developments through different ways. You got to see different outlooks on things. Like, got to see some outlooks on the arc, and you're like, oh, okay, kind of feelings. And so, as somebody who didn't really know Dorothy then, it got a lot more explanation for her and kind of her outlook to things and as to why. And then, of course, with the other characters as well. So I think that one was good. It was really, really good, but it didn't have so much... how would I say it? Compared to Red Ash Last Kingdom and, what was it? Glass Slipper? Old Tales event. It's not quite, like, all the way up there kind of scene. But, and then that's, I think, where I said, did I say Old Tales next? I think so. Old Tales was great. Like, the lore drops they did drop, even though, God, the Red Shoes was in there. Like, it did it really, really well. That kind of plot twist that they set. The idea that you kind of know was going to happen to Anchovies, but when it happened, it was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And it was good. It was really set well. The pacing to it, I don't remember complaining about the pacing so much about it. It was really set well. You got to see the emotional side to it, to where you had really cool scenes at the end where the fighting and all that too was really well done, and it was impactful. It was very, very well done. I really, really liked it. From the overworld too of it really added a lot to it, and it was great. It was such a fun experience, a traumatic experience. It was really, really cool. And especially seeing that, like, at the end of just her losing to her heroes and fighting her heroes, like, no, like that, I just can't imagine going through all of that and that feelings and such. So I thought that was really, really done, and from a mix between just such cool fights to also such an emotional trauma dealings. And then, of course, like I said, from Red Ash into Last Kingdom. Last Kingdom, I think the pacing, it kind of would slow down every now and then, but the characters in it really made up for it. I like Crown a lot. I really like the way her character is set. I like, she has a bit like a comedic aspect to her. I mean, a lot of a comedic aspect to her. But when she gets really serious, she does her voice actor does very well in delivering her lines of being serious, and the way she's able to portray it and such, where it still fits her character, but the tone is now different to it. And I think it just really helped out with that whole entire event, and it was awesome. It was really, really awesome. I really liked the whole lead up to it. The reveals in it were amazing. I really liked them a lot. I thought they were fun. They had a good mix between, it was very heavy on the action, and not so much on the emotional. I think it did. I mean, the whole thing with Chime happened in that one too, so it did have that aspect to it, but it wasn't like the main central focus of it. It just had a good balance that leaned more towards the action side of things, but it just worked very, very well. And then with Red Ash, where I think that one was still like a good mixture between the two of them, but leaned a little more towards the emotional side because you knew what was going to happen, right? We all knew what was going to happen with Red Hood and that whole build up for all of that and everything, and that just did excellent. It did a really excellent storytelling with having the emotional side to it, of building these other characters and explaining them a bit more to the player, and how to handle literally a character that is dead in the game, but yet is still so loved by the community. And I think that's just like the shocking part to it. It's like, oh my god, it's great. But yeah, so that was, I think that was probably, like I said, I think those two are probably my favorites in the event. So overall, just I wanted to give a comparison for Goddess Fall and how I feel. I had a lot of critiques about it, but I think it's a lot of critiques that I've also been having through Nikke. I said, ever since having taken a break and then coming back to Nikke, I started to see a lot more of the things that I was like, wow, I was just kind of just sitting there and taking it. And I've had my complaints, but I've also tried to come to a realization that maybe this game is just not for me. No, it's just not for me. I'm sticking it out because I want to see what everyone is talking about with the 4Bs saying it's a very make or break kind of moment. So I'm curious with that to see where that's gonna go. We did the anniversary event, and yeah, I would say it did. I think it did help quite a bit, but is it enough for me to be like, all right, I want to see what's gonna happen in the main story? No, I have zero intrigue of what's happening in the main story right now, if I'm being completely honest. I really am just like, I mean, I want to see what happens with Snow White. I'm curious about that. Actually, I've kind of always liked Snow White's character in this, kind of the whole change that's happening with her and everything, and how it honestly fits for, a supposedly traumatic war game, right? Like, I don't know, her character really kind of fits in the realm where a lot of the other ones, I'm just like, So I like having, and I think most of the Pioneer Squad really do fit that very well, to where they are a little crazy, but when they get into battle, like, they focus into battle. They don't stray from it. They know what to do, what they need to do, how to keep calm, and most of it. So I don't know. I like, there's parts of me, I'm intrigued for certain characters, but is it say like, oh, I want to go back into the main story absolutely 100% see it? No. No. But, I mean, like I said, I do want to see what people have to say for why they're saying for the 4 Beasts. And now that I think story mode is out for main campaign, if I'm correct about that, I want to see what's going on with that. So, and see what's going on with the whole event. But yeah, so my overall for, if I had to rate Goddess Fall, I didn't hate it. There's just a lot of critiques I had that I just have about Nikke in general. I'd say it's like a 6 out of 10. Yeah, I'd say it's like a 6 out of 10. I think so. I think I would say like a 6 out of 10 for this. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it at all. I had dislikes about it, but a lot of it just stems from how I feel about Nikke in general. And really, just my faults were just the pacing of it, if anything. The improvement, though, for the narration was great. I really liked that a lot. The descriptions for things were just... honestly, the thing that sticks out the most is Isabel and Noah's. Just those two scenes, the descriptions for them. My God, do I wish I could... My imagination just has to run wild. And oh boy, did it run wild with the descriptions of what happened with them. And just, oh, that was good. Endless recaps. And yes. God, just the pacing for it. So, I think that's kind of how I feel about it. And I said, the reason why I'm not so much into being like, oh, I want to make a survey about this. Like I said, for me, I just don't think this is my kind of game. I'm not so much into I want people to stroke my ego. I know I'm a streamer. I know this is shocking, but when I'm playing these kinds of games, I mean differently, specifically in this game, I don't want to feel like the absolute hero and be the one that solves all the problems. Like, yeah, I'm the great one and all that. I'm not for self-inserts. I've never been for self-inserts. It's just, no. I want to feel the tragedy. I want to feel the hopelessness. I want to feel the despair. I don't want it to be like, oh, yes, he will get it. Like, no. I want to be like, oh, crap. We fall. We're dead. And I don't know, I was kind of getting a bit annoyed when they kept saying, like, oh, we'll leave it to someone else to take it, like, he will take care of it, and I have my own dislikes for the commander for many, many reasons that I've voiced many, many of times, which is part of the reason why I don't care for the main campaign so much, but I feel like, especially in this kind of scene where we have a huge conflict between humanity and Nikke's, and that separation between the two of them and everything, and how they're kind of changed and stuff. Like, I don't know, it just felt like more... I mentioned before, what I think can be a great villain or a great plot twist, and I've talked about it in the end of my own Baldur's Gate 3 Let's Play, where the idea of a big enemy coming out that's having to unite these sides that would have conflict, and just it has to be no matter what, like they either will kill each other off or they have to work together to do this, but then seeing the aftermath, right, is the question: do they still realize, like, oh god, we need each other, or do they go right back to just stabbing each other? I think that's always been like my greatest... What would you call it? There's a word for those kinds of things. I don't quite remember. Not a philosophical question, but that just kind of idea, right? And then that's where I kind of wish, like, in here, maybe taking it more of the route, like, even if we fall, we'll have our trust into other people coming, instead of just pointing it to the one front, because like I said, it just feels like an ego stroke at this point, with just how much the game does that a lot. It'd be like, oh, he will be the one, he will be the hero that does it all. And it's, I said, it's obvious from a game like this that they were not gonna kill the queen, because of course not, because they need to make sure the players are on their high horses and feel like they have the most masses of never mind, family friendly, reel it in. It is just how these games kind of play out and such. And I think when I started seeing more of the direction that this game is kind of going, it's kind of where I started to have more of my dislikes for this game. Just because, like I said, it's just not the kind of games that I like. I rather see the absolute despair happening in front of me, and less of a self-insert than anything else. But that's fine. But anyway, so I think overall I did not... I absolutely didn't dislike it. Like I said, just like the pacing of it is kind of how I felt, and all those kind of things and such. It was great. I really did like that. So mad the commander wasn't in Goddess Fall. there's a question in the survey about one of the things, and I think it's kind of when I first saw it about like why didn't you like this, and that the thing was like the commander wasn't involved or something like that. I think when I saw that, it saw it being an issue. I was like, oh my god. All right, I'm like that's okay. I think that was just kind of like me. Maybe people hyping you up in the hollow, providing kissing up to you through narrative. Thank you, Alkavi. Thank you. Thank you. You said that perfectly. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, there is a difference. And I think, like I said, my biggest problem with it is that it's been happening since the beginning. Like, so many decisions, so many thoughts, so many things that are done, and it should fall into like, oh, well, you did something wrong, here you go, and then it doesn't. It's like, oh my god. That, I think, like I said, I think that's just kind of where, for me, in the main campaign, I just kind of just fell right off. That's my own preferences for stories and different things. I just don't care for that. It just takes away from it takes away from letting the writers for this story just let loose. Like, you know what? I'm gonna make the player feel as much despair as possible, and there is no hope for you ever. You are gonna fall into the deepest, darkest pits of hell, and you're gonna burn in every flame there is, and come out writhing in agony and pain, and all I will do is push you right back into another hell that exists within itself. That's what I want to feel, alright? That's what I want to feel. I don't want this plot armor hope. What is this? I want despair. I want agony. Anyways. Completely and absolutely sane. Oh god. Oh god. About to spill everything on my desk. Anyways, though. Anyways. Despair is missing your narrative. But yeah, so I don't know. We'll kind of see it. Like, I'm going back because I'm thinking about it in my head again. With I mentioned with Baldur's Gate, I mentioned my playthrough through that. Which, if you haven't seen my playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, I have played the game and we did it amazing. You want to know what absolute unhingedness looks like with chat having to hold my hand? Because, like, would it stop getting in trouble? Well. But one of the things that I kind of did into the story, spoilers for that, you can leave the stream now or mute it for a moment. I'll switch screens when I'm done talking about this. But basically, I chose to do the bad ending, even though I was playing as a paladin and making somewhat, good choices. I was helping out everybody, trying to do the best that I could and everything. But at the very end, I decided to actually choose the horrendous ending. And that was to side with the I forgot what they're called, tentacle faces creatures. And the reason I did that is because, for me, one, I wanted to make it a little shocking. But two, kind of the whole thing was that as you were traveling to the lands, you were hearing all these little conflicts that were happening that seemed so pathetic in the grand scheme of things, right? And so I was just imagining, like, you have this stupid, naive, heroic hero that's going around like, yeah, I'm gonna help everyone, I'm gonna take down these things, we got this, and all this stuff. And then seeing this over and over and over, going through friends and seeing everything that they go through and helping them, guiding them into, like, a better life and a better future for themselves. But at the end of the day, the realization that once this threat is gone, and there's nothing left to unite the people, are they really just gonna be like, yeah, let's work together? Or are they, like I said, gonna go turn around and start stabbing each other in the back again, kind of thing? Because they had heroes that came in that saved them, so it'll happen again. The problem wasn't that much of an issue. And that's why I decided I was going to do the bad ending, and in a sense of trying to kind of make it to where, well, if you're that stupid, then I'm just going to make a bigger problem, an absolute horrendous problem for you to deal with, that's going to make you have to work together and figure it out yourselves from there. And kind of like that prolonging that sense of peace, and whether it will work or not, or is it just simply a decision made then? Is it naive? Is it a naive choice to make, right? It'd be like, well, I will be a greater villain to try to make everybody have this mutual alliance for a moment exist and all this kind of stuff, right? But I think that's kind of what I was trying to set up, is that, of course, the character I was playing then was kind of more of a naive fool, but with a good heart. That just got corrupted. I thought this would be the best choice of action, right? So if that was, and trying to help others, but in a way was taken away from themselves. That the heart was only so big, but slowly more and more and more of it was being taken out of them to what was left, right? Was it a malicious intent? Was it not? Depends on how you want to see that to the end. But the reason why I bring that up is because I feel like, to me, in a way, those kinds of actions would make the most sense to me for Marion, because they've kind of made her into where she's, I call her the child for a reason, right? She had her memories lost and all that stuff and everything that's kind of happened, and how we kind of see her as like, oh, gotta protect this precious little child and all that, and right? And where even she says that she wants to make a world where everybody loves each other, which there's only one way to make that world. You want to know how you make that world? Take away free will. That's how. Because unfortunately, that's what it means to be human, is that we all have our own thoughts. We all have our own ideas. We all have our own likes, our own dislikes. Even when we try to be working together hand in hand, it's just not going to happen. There's going to be something that either be like, no, I need this. And be like, no, I'm the one who needs this. No, I need this. And I know it's or somebody just too giving and somebody takes advantage of that. It's people. At the end of the day, it's humans. We suck. But that's what it is. And so when hearing her kind of words and hearing that wanting to, this is why this everything is going well, and here we are, and all this sorts of stuff, and we're gonna kiss and make up and be great. And I think what would make really interesting character development for him is having this innocence, this childlike innocence kind of idea, and this dream, and having, like I mentioned, what happened with my playthrough, of having this twisted sense of, well, I see this happening, and I know I made this promise, and I told her to kill me from this, so at the end of the day, like, I trust my friends will eventually kill me, but for now, this is what I must do, kind of feeling. So I'm curious if that will be what ends up happening, if that isn't what will end up happening, and who knows? But I think it would be an interesting development for Marion, because I feel like, for me, I don't know that they keep kicking Marion to the curb, because they're trying to, like, have her develop more things in the future and stuff like that, and maybe we'll see like more of the trauma, especially from seeing now Rapunzel and literally everybody but Snow White that had practically raised her now in critical condition and such, if that'll start to kind of change. And so maybe I don't know the direction for things, but I'm just kind of curious if that's the direction they're planning to set up, which, like I said, in a way fits, because like I was mentioning, the decision that I made in Baldur's Gate was essential to fitting the character, the idea of a naive fool with a good heart, and what happens with someone like that goes through the cruelties of the world. That was just my portrayal for it, so we'll see from that. But yeah, I don't know. That was just something that I was kind of thinking about through it when I was thinking of Marion and such, because I really felt like Marion had her big moments and everything, and she just got slapped out to the side. She's like, no, you over there. Anyways.
I am Soldier EG from Elite.
Make a world where everyone likes each other. Just give me enough guts to work the project. Essentially, yes. But yeah, hey, if you want to check out my playthrough for Baldur's Gate 3 and want to see kind of what I mean, go check it out. I think I even kind of gave a little bit of an explanation. I think I did for that stream. I gave a little bit of explanation of like my own headcanon's idea of what it was. And I think what essentially it was that my character, knowing the strings of those around me, had the hopes that one of them would be able to break free from this and be able to kill her at the end after all of this is done, right? But that idea of trying to preserve a false peace, in a sense, and that kind of things. But I think that was what I talked about. I don't quite remember it anymore. But that was the whole idea, like, why helping everybody out? Why pushing them towards a good way? Why having them get stronger, in a sense, and different things like that. I had reasonings to my madness, surprisingly. I sometimes do, sometimes don't. I mean, the first playthrough, not the second and finished one. Exactly, my first playthrough, the one I played on my own, not with viewers. That's still on the back burner. Nikke destroyed my facts and logic. I like theorizing. I do. I always have. I like theorizing, which is the problem when I run into stories, because either I predict them, or when I start thinking, I think too hard about them, and so when I actually get delivered something, I'm like, oh, no. And then when they shock me, though, it's like oh my god! Like, it's a shocking activity. I love it. Like Nihilster, I didn't expect that. I was like, oh. I'm still sad about that one, alright? I'm still sad. I didn't think that was gonna happen. My nose is itchy again. Oh. Something's giving me a reaction, something here. I don't know what it is. Toga, is you're shedding? Do you need a bath? Probably. Anyways, though. That'll be it for now. I know I don't have Wednesday labeled here, but there will be a Wednesday stream. The things that I had to do then got moved, so we're good. Even if it's not here, we'll be back to stream on Wednesday. Probably, I don't know what we'll do. Oh, we do have Nightmare of Decay I haven't finished, so maybe we'll jump into that. I don't know how much longer I have for that game. If it's short, then oops. But we'll play that on Tuesday, and today's Tuesday, Wednesday. So probably on Friday. I don't know, actually, because basically it should be released Wednesday midday. It should take about 2 days from there to there. Maybe we can do hard mode on Friday? I think I need a third day, though. Ooh. Well, what could happen is that if it is how I think it is, then on Friday, I know I said we're going to do the hard mode in the very beginning, but depending on how much further I have in hard mode and when exactly that all works, then it might be a swap to where I'll do the main story for the beginning, and until we get the refresh, which should be like midstream, an hour within stream, I think. Is it an hour or 2 hours? It's one of those. It's while I'm streaming. The daily refresh will happen, and then we can do the hard mode then. So, just in case I have to go back on my word about hard mode being early on. I'd rather not push hard mode too far away, because then I will forget. And then we're going to have the panic moment of like, oh god, we need to do this before the event ends. So, probably might be the case. We'll see with that. I'll probably explain it once we have that stream, if it happens in the beginning or if it's going to happen somewhere in the middle. So, if you see that stream, then you'll hear my explanation of when that's going to happen. But yeah. This Saturday, I don't think we have anything special this Saturday. So maybe we'll play Astral Party this Saturday, finally. Maybe. Is it Astral Party? Is that what it's called? The collaboration with Valhalla. So maybe we'll get that on a try on Saturday. And there's a new game, or not a new game, but a game that released on Game Pass that I want to play. So probably we'll pick that up next week, and then I'll be excited about it. Yay! Actually, I think like 2 games are released there that caught my interest, so yay! And there's still a thing that I want to do. I haven't done yet. And then I said we were going to pick up sister location for Nights of Freddy. There's a lot of things I'm going to do. Like I said, we have like these breaks in stream where I'm like, I like little activities here, little activities there. And then suddenly it all piles on and like, this is what I all want to do. And it's like a 50 item list. Anyways. I think other than that, I don't have anything else to say. Other than, if I absolutely angered you with my thoughts on, Nikke Goddess Fault, just remember, in my own opinion, this is how I feel. And this is just my experience from playing all sorts of games since streaming, and all genres and all different hearing voice acting, not hearing voice acting, all the different things and all that. It's just my own personal opinion. I have my own preferences for things and all sorts of stuff. So, it's fine. It's fine. I know I'm critiquing your favorite game, alright? I see you there. I see you. Just seething, okay? How dare I speak on your favorite game? Look, I get it. I do. When somebody critiques a game I like, I'm like, but, I understand, okay? I just like giving my thoughts and how I feel about these things and kind of my explanation as to why I feel a little me. So, don't worry, it's fine. This is nice. Everyone needs to have the same opinion as me. But yeah, so that, like I said, it is my own thoughts. This is how I feel about these things, and it's my own likes and dislikes of things. Maybe things I like, you guys look at and you're like, that's stupid, and I'd be like, yes, but I like it. So yeah. Clearly. Look, alright, your waifu's terrible and you know it. I mean, I'm joking. I swear. We all know Soldier EG is the best. And that's the only truth to it. Until I see Soldier EG get some love, alright? Then I will continue to bash this game against the floor just like Lilith did with, I forgot her name already, Scarlet. I was like, oh god, I'm going through the list of them. Which one was it? Somebody make an edit of that. Put my head over Lilith there, and then Scarlet have an edit of Nikke just being bashed to the ground. Anyways, though. Will you buy it? No, of course I will not buy it. I have so many. A lot of the figures I have are just things that people gave me. Like, a lot of them I have. I literally, if they're not plushies, they're something that somebody gave me, or I just saw it and I was like, I can't resist it. I can't. I have to. Most of them are, like, all these things on my desk are things that people gave me. But anyways, though. Actually, our night cruise for gacha waifus. Never played Arc Knight. I hear the pitchforks. So, Soldier EG plushie then? Oh. I don't love this game enough to want to buy any merch from it. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm so called for. Bad. Take the bear hat off. Toss that aside. Go away, bear hat. Shoo. No. Stop slamming this game to the ground. Stop it. It's already dead. Anyways. Let me go ahead and open up my list. Oh. The heck? Why did they change YouTube Studio on my phone? Yes, this is where I access my list. Actually, helpful change to it. I appreciate that. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted by that. It's like there's a little green thing next to the thingies. What's going on here? Never mind, that's actually helpful. Alright. Who's the King Glint? She's my Australian waifu. I saw a star. No, what I'm saying is in game. In game love for the thing. You think I want to have to pay for it? This is a free to play game. You really think I'm gonna pay for I am F2P for my life, alright? Unless I absolutely adore something, will I pay for it? But no! Games are already expensive, God. And why can't I get plushies for that when I can get like 1,000 plushies of... I'm trying to see like the first... A Butterfree. I don't know why. Why do I have a plushie of Butterfree now that I'm looking at that? You're stronger than I. Look, this is other things that catch my attention, and I'm like, money. I'm gonna go dip into that over there. Yes. I'm gonna go put some money. Right over here. Yes. I'm gonna put, I'm putting money. No, God, no. Oh, hell no. A pug with Xbox. I don't have a plushie of a pug. Do you guys know that? I don't have a plushie of a pug, which I mean, I have the real things. Like, come on, guys. I'm kidding. But no, I actually don't have a plushie of a pug, which I know is an abomination. But anyways. Let me go ahead and say, oh, as like a film this is coated my throat and just made me speak. It's at the height of ho, and that was weird. Oh, it's fine. I'm just dying. Talking for so long. Oh. Anyways, like I gotta take it to those that are recently here. Thank you to Jinx for being here. Thank you to Lord Valsy. Thank you to SOS. Thank you to Alkavi. Thank you to Charlotte. Thank you to Attaboy as well. And thank you to Waffo as well. Thank you. That's as far as I can see. Yep. Thank you to those that are previously here beforehand. Thank you to any lurkers. Thank you to my mods as well. Thank you. Thank you to those who help support the channel by being a part of the membership for Culture Roach. Thank you guys so much for your help and support. It means a lot, and it really does help a lot too. So thank you. Also, thank you to those that are part of the Tier 3 membership, or believe it's being EH, That is Master, and Nathan Citron. Thank you guys so much for your help and support. Thank you. And yeah, we'll have the stream on almost a Saturday. I mean, of course we're having a stream on Saturday. It's Wednesday, next stream, next day. We're having a stream. I know it's not here on the schedule, but it's gonna happen, alright? Everybody good? Good? I'll probably pick up Nightmare of Decay. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I want to shoot things. That sounds terrible. You guys know what I mean. Look, zombies, undead, whatever they are. Those. I just randomly say I want to shoot things and I need to explain. Anyways. Bye-bye. Bye. Wow, why is my neck twisted? Sorry, I got distracted. Do you see my head? So if you want to know, I just turned my chair sideways. That's all I've done. And I'm looking just a little to the side, like not even fully turning my head, and it's just like that neck bend. My God. It's like put this around the corner of a door. It's like, I see you. Wait, hold on. No, wait. Sure, that one. I'm scared. How do I fix that? Nom. Sorry. But anyways, bye!